joining us on this week's edition of the program, Icons. Icon is a program designed where we showcase individuals and personalities who have made a mark in their chosen profession. And so you learn from their story to enhance your productivity, your efficiency, your effectiveness, and your output generally. The program was designed to ensure that we give value to life from the experiences of those who are contemporaries, those who have gone ahead of us to achieve so much in the society. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, your host on the program. My guest is Chief Henry Iyobosa Legema, the iconic, Legema, I must say. Good to have you on the program. Good to have you on the program. All right, let's look at how the industry has evolved over the years. What used to be in the days of yore, not happening anymore. But if you were to do a comparative analysis between what you used to have then and what we have today in terms of revenue streams, in terms of technology and all of that, what would be your key assessment points?
There's been a drastic, I would say, improvement commercially. But there's been a deliberate drag back on professionalism, But for who I am, it is not the monies that we can make that is my drive. My drive is my passion for the craft, So I don't look at what we can make first. But there is no show without the business. That's what it's show business, isn't it? So comparing then and now, professionally it was better then.
Financially it's better today.
Now, and our people are beginning to realize that the act is not for dropouts or for, they never do wells, And I think we are beginning to get our opportunities when necessary and when it's important.
How is the industry responding to technology, particularly streaming platforms, and then some of the latest innovations in terms of equipment quality and all of that?
If you don't embrace it, you'll die. So it's our oxygen. That's what we have. That's why it was quickly embraced, and we're all, actualizing, the new things we're learning. There are SEMP, for instance, is organizing the relevance of AI to filmmaking, and AGN has done something like that. All the kids they are doing, they're integrating and reorientating our people in the new terms for the craft.
So who would you say are your greatest motivators, your mentors in the industry, people you looked forward to both locally and on the international stage?
I don't have anybody internationally.
Is there a reason for that?
I'm a complete Benin man, my brother. I'm 101% Benin man, and my craft is my craft, not Oyibo craft. If you see my style, my craft is not tainted by any influence, especially Oyibo influence. I am first of all a Nigerian, and I try to. If I can't tell my story by myself, who will tell it for me? So as for people I've looked at, my role model, so to speak. The first one will be Akin Keru, late Akin Keru, Yoruba man whose mother was Obamedu. One of the finest actors I have ever seen in my life. He was in that great Lambodo. Was one of the artists here who represented our state in the team and I was in that same production, but as a page boy. In 1977.
Wow.
Akin Keru was one of the greatest actors Nigeria ever saw. Then, of course, Sam Loco, and O.J. Ben, Cleophas Elegon, Amiwo's father in Port of Life.
Okay.
Those were thespians, my brother. They ate, drank, lived, slept, drama. Even Felix Ogie, Kasma Suleiman, Then in the nowadays, RFD, my contemporary, Another fine actor. It was here in Benin. My small cousin, Pedro Obaseki, was an inspiration. You know, he was the first person who made me play a clown, a village jester in The Prince. Somebody was the prince. And it was the first time I was playing that kind of role. I never believed I could carry it. You know. But he told me, "Pa, there is nothing you that I know cannot do." I said, "Clown, me." I've always thought myself a very serious actor. He said, "Pa, without knowing it, you are a comedian." You know. I was shocked at what I could, you know,
do with that character.
With that character. I was in a wild way for months, for weeks, shooting, you know. And, you know, I think that was one of my best performances, I tell you, in this business. Then, you may think Pedro Obaseki is a young man. He's done everything in this industry, everything. Even for his young age. He's achieved everything. One of the best directors. Look at his play, his film, I mean, Eziza. There is no film like that in this country. And there's never been, and I don't think there will still be. Only my film, Ataparapa, and Jurumi, I'm sure those are the ones that can
match that.
If not better it.
Okay.
You know, with technology.
With technology now, which is available now.
Yes, you know. Then, of course, Lancelot. Boisterous young man, but he's a very together person. He loves his craft, and he does not shy away from talking about it, and shouting from the highest mountains about it, you know. Otherwise, he's one of our best, and we have done well to support him. I think I've been in over 20 to 30 of his films.
Wow.
You know.
Wow.
And that is one way we can support ourselves.
Absolutely.
It's not the money.
Yeah.
It's not like me. I don't think, maybe one or two persons have paid me for acting for them. You know. I finish with you and walk away because I feel it's one way to encourage you. You know. It's not because I have too much, but it's one way. I didn't have anything to start this business. And
People also supported you back then.
Yes, yes. So I don't see why I should stress or strain your pulse to make you achieve what you want to do.
Okay. What would you say are those values? Some of them you highlighted, but I just want us to talk a bit more about those values and virtues that you head on to that has kept you thus far in the industry, which I believe strongly younger people, younger actors, actresses need to learn from.
The first thing first is know who you are and believe in you. That's one. It's like the foundation. Know the talent you have. Know, you know, the strength of your talent.
Okay.
Then hone it properly. Because it's you. There shouldn't be shortcuts or cutting corners to it. You must go through the mill. That's the only way you can actually be, you know, when they say wet your whistle, that's the only way you can actually clean your pipe. Or like cleaning your lungs for fresh and clean breath, you know. Then two, you must be dedicated to the craft. Otherwise it will leave you. It's like a guitarist who leaves his guitar for 1 month. The guitar craft will leave you. To start again, you will learn, you start to learn
all over again.
That's how the act is. You must practice it every day. Whether you are alone, whether you are in a production situation. And don't let money be your focus. Don't let the glitz, the glamour be your focus. Otherwise you'll be a flash in the pan. It's like fashion. It has its season.
Yeah.
That's how it is. But if you are in for the craft, and you are an absolute practitioner of the craft, you may not have that kind of fame, but you will be there.
Consistently.
You will just be a necessary evil there.
I like that word.
People will, anybody who's coming to shoot anywhere will say, where is that leg?
Yeah.
Well, because you have made yourself relevant. You know, and don't ever go on set and be a problem.
What do you mean by that?
You know, some people come and they come with all sorts of excuses, especially if they are collected monies. You know, he will know that he's having another shoot in 5 days' time.
He will collect the money.
He will collect the money, And 3 days to the 5th day, he starts to give me problem with, I'm not well, my mother is in the hospital. You know those kind of
Excuses.
you know. You may get away with it first, second time. But you may not have another job from that city.
Because that would be people's perception of you, and then they use it against you.
So we tried, we followed that, our slogan that says the show must go on.
Go on.
So whatever. I pulled a tooth. I pulled a tooth to go on the set.
Wow.
I was on set when my immediate elder brother died. I finished. I didn't talk.
That's commitment, dedication to the contract, to the craft, just like you said.
And the minute you can have that dedication to the craft, the sky will just be your threshold.
Okay. As we round up now quickly, what should we expect from you? What do you have?
In the pipeline?
Yes, in the pipeline. What are you doing? Do you still act? Do you still shoot? Do you still produce? Do you still direct? And when you look back, how many movies would you give credit to as your personal production?
Whoa. Movies. Maybe like my personal movies. Maybe like 47, 48.
Wow, that's huge.
Then I produced for others about 50 something.
That's huge. That's
Right
huge.
now, we are starting a new phase of filmmaking.
Why do you say new phase?
Because it's not what we have been doing or what we did before now. It's completing the movie and then animating the movies. It's a new deal we are starting with the Chinese.
Okay.
And we are starting with our own stories, epic stories. Joromi, Kwase, what do you call it? Atakparakpa, Ise Nazoloa, then Nekidi, all those
Movies of way
movies.
back, yeah.
So that's what we are doing. All the scripts already. We are doing our creation artists and dotting our eyes.
Okay.
By tomorrow, Pedi is starting the cartoon version of Ikoka. Tomorrow. And I'm playing with him, So
Okay.
he's the director, I'm just an actor.
Okay, in that sense.
But I'll be there tomorrow, and I think it will take the whole of this week for that.
Okay. Okay.
So that's where we are. So right now, I have 2 films to release in the next couple of days.
Interesting.
Mother Dearest and A Woman of Virtue.
But now we're back to the theaters. I mean, the return of theaters.
Yeah.
How is that adding value to the industry?
Well, it should add value because it's a plus.
But it means that it looks like it's not adding value from that.
Because that's why I said we have no actors anymore. The crop of actors we have now don't know stage. And they are not interested because there's no glamour, there's no glitz. And according to them, no money. So glamour, glitz, fashion, and money is their push.
Okay.
Only very few actors like myself, Tuti Negiabi, Rajo Sawaru, Uniso Morigi, Cliffy Benovia, Sonny Duboy, and a few others. Elia Abaseki, Jennifer Abaseki, those are the ones who have the drive for, or the passion for stage, And of course, what do you call this girl? Peace Usawayi. Call them anytime. They prefer the stage to movies. Ameze Okpunu.
Okay.
These are fantastic stage actors who are ready to work anytime.
Okay, but we've seen a lot of movies going to theaters, not necessarily the stage kind of theater.
Theater.
We've seen that. I mean, for a while, it was more of the stage, but we're seeing movies going to theater, people going. How is that adding value to the system today?
It's one of the distribution windows.
Okay.
For filmmaking.
Okay.
And we have embraced that a long time. I have had 3 films that have gone to the cinemas and theaters.
So how do you see yourself in the next 5 years, 10 years? So maybe if I ask this, how old are you today? Or are you,
I'm near 60. I'm near 70 than 60.
Wow, you don't look it more big. So what's the secret?
Just mind your business.
Wow.
Don't interfere in other people's matter.
Wow. No, if you tell somebody you're 50, I'm sure they'll believe you without even.
Don't reduce my market value. So let's keep it like that. So where do I see myself in another 5 years? I think I'm slowing down on acting. I want to concentrate on producing and directing.
Okay.
You know, and I'm not getting any younger. So
Yeah.
I'll only be I'm selecting roles to play these days, you know. I can't be playing all that daga I used to do, you know. So I play King.
No, you can still play Liverpool. I mean, with this look that you've got.
Well, it will be a one-off thing. I can't be, nobody can call me a Liverpool anymore.
Anyways, it was a delight having you here on the show. Thank you so much for
this.
coming. Thank you.
This.
My guest has been Chief Harry Yobosa Legema, veteran Nollywood actor, producer, director, script writer, everything Nollywood. Hall of Fame Nollywood. Legend Nollywood. Former president of Association of Movie Producers in Edo State. Oh, still chairman. Okay, interesting. Anyways, thank you so much for the impact that you've made. We wish you the very best as you look to the next decade of your craft. Thank you. And that's our package today on the program, Icons. We hope you had a great time watching. Be sure to join us and we'll bring you a fresh episode of the program. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, thanking you for staying with us. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I'm very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima dion Bona zima dion Obala zima dion Malawe ma ari Esama dion na ni ma do pon Esama ni ma do gbe ken Esama e ma adi o wa na Esama ma gbe ken ne osabo obuyo bi to ne baba no ge to ni maga no dia mi maga ma ni do gbe ken ne de na e ma ya fe e ma ato o e ma agbon o oro pa ewu dori e ma adi awo re ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi maga me ni just Christ no mi afa
in Esama in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for us for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Edion way, where he gave the initiates the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gbede Onwunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalokpolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom were showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Ugie Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka Royal Drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps. This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Aqua seed. Ayo or Aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good morning and welcome to your ultimate show, Politics Today, live simultaneously on independent television and radio. My name is Philip Omo Gyupon, while today's focus will be on 2027 elections, and of course, as Nigeria inches closer to the 2027 general elections, the nation's political landscape is already becoming increasingly active. However, for several opposition parties, the road to 2027 is being shaped not only by campaigns and coalition talks, but also by internal leadership disputes, and of course the legal battles that have found their way into the courts. From disagreements over party leadership and of course the legitimacy of national executives to disputes arising from congresses and conventions, some opposition parties continue to grapple with judicial interventions while trying to reposition themselves ahead of the next general elections. Well, the big questions are, can these parties resolve their internal crisis in time, as we inch closely to 2027? Or will the courts determine the political fortunes of some opposition parties? And can the opposition unite? That's a big one, to present a credible alternative to the ruling party in 2027? These are the issues, and we'll be discussing this today on our program, Politics Today. And of course, joining me to discuss this very, very sensitive topic, I have at my extreme left a lecturer of the Igbinedion University, Okada, also a public affairs analyst, Dr. Okaifo Esegbe, aka Open Secret. Well, your secret is open today.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Mo Gukmo. Good morning, Nigerians and everyone.
Thank you.
It's a good day.
Thank you for joining.
Thank you.
Also close by is a very seasoned legal practitioner. We call them custodian of the law, and they will be giving us an insight on what the provisions of the laws are like in terms of making sure that we have a very, very right election that will be credible, that will be adjudged as, you know, acceptable by the electorate, by the people. And of course, joining me, we have a constitutional and human rights lawyer, Barrister Mbanefo Alakwe. Thanks for coming.
Good morning, viewers. Thank you very much.
Well, I don't know your names individually, but listeners on Independent Radio and of course viewers on Independent Television, you can take a bite on this show as it progresses, as we will open the lines for you to pour in your calls at us and give us some very full information in order to guide the political landscape forward in bringing good dividends, as we call it, of good governance and not democracy. Well, sometimes we want to look at democracy. Do we really have it? But well, we will continue to interrogate the process. And quickly, let's power the first question to you. Open secret, as I easily find it easy to call you on that. We've gone through this mileage, and I remember we had a discussion earlier on where you already said that there seems to be a very shaky stand for the opposition. Now we have the ADC already heading to the Supreme Court. We have the NDC also facing some leadership internal disputes. Do you see the opposition, as we speak just now, gathering momentum in the positive direction to really, you know, struggle power effectively from the ruling party APC come 2027?
Well, I think there's no one who actually do not want to be successful in life. But the challenges and the travails of life keep people where they find themselves. So I think it's a very hard time to be an opposition party in this country. So because the ruling party, they are not giving a damn at all. I can say that over the years we have had people in power, maybe ex-military men and what have you, but this is the first time we're actually having a politician, a typical Nigerian politician in power.
A rugged politician.
Let me use typical. So a typical politician of the African extraction in power. In fact, not only of the African extraction, in fact, when I say a typical politician, for example, you can see the intrigues of Donald Trump in America, also a typical politician, in fact, around the world. So, but what we have here is that democracy has been strangled, as it were. Democracy is under strangulation. So the opposition, they are finding it very difficult to breathe. I think the survival of the opposition now depends on the masses, on the electorate. The opposition is part of whatever they are passing through in terms of legal tussle and seemingly annihilation practices or assisted antics from the ruling party. I think the opposition, it is time, as it were, for them to continue to sell themselves to the Nigerian people. While they are fighting them legally, internal landmines being planted around them, let them continue to sell themselves to the Nigerian populace, so that if at all the election is going to count, our vote is going to count in the 2027 election, then the Nigerian people can easily rally around any of this opposition if need be, if the ruling party will allow them to even surface in the ballot paper at all. Because from the way things are going, it seems to be that this seemingly vibrant opposition that we are having, like the ADC and the NDC, they seemingly may not have a candidate to produce
at the dying minute.
But how come you are saying if the APC is not INEC, for instance? Don't forget.
Yes, sir. It is the officials of the APC that have appointed the INEC chairman. So he who pays the piper is definitely going to dictate the tone.
Does that usually happen?
Yes, it happens.
Because we always say this as a sing-song.
No, it happens every time. It happens all the time. It happens all the time. Even in the media house, we are here now.
But in a place where we have a system that works,
that's
he who pays the piper does usually have the control over such.
There is a way. That's why politics come in. By the time the politics come in, there's always a way. By the time the politics come in. But when there is an established system, in Nigeria, the systems are comatose. So you cannot rely on the system. What you do is to rely on human being, powerful human being as it were. So the only people who can challenge the powerful human being as it were now are the ordinary masses who may go to the field of the election day having the brunt of the hardship, of the economic hardship at their back and the strangulation of the first subsidy is gone and what have you. They may want to change the system, but does the system want to be changed? That is the issue. So on the day of the election, like for example, we saw the just concluded local government election. We saw that there was no opposition. Everything went on freely for the ruling party.
The people decided on that?
No.
Oh.
No.
The people didn't decide?
No. The people, it's like Mona carry go in a bad market. It's like it's people who are supposed to be in contention with you have withdrawn from the election, withdrawn from the participation for the. There is something wrong about it. When they cook food for the entire family to eat, and only you now, the entire family abandon the food, the pot of soup and everything for you, only you are. It's not a good food meal, sir. So, and that is not an Edo State problem just now. It's a national problem. So on that national problem, we also reflect in the 2027 general election as it were right now.
Right.
Because from the way it is now, it seems to be that there will not be other viable political parties on the ballot.
Thank you. Well, I think you have a very beautiful way of opening secrets that probably a particular party has, and you've opened some part of it as open secret.
Yes,
well, we're going to be taking a short break on politics today, and after that we continue from where we left off. To stay. Thank you for being there. While we had a break, we were opportune to be joined by another human rights and constitutional lawyer in the person of Matthew Edalese. Big thanks for coming, Matthew Edalese.
Thanks for having me.
Matthew Edalese is also a policy analyst. But looking at what we have in over 2027 elections, and questions are being asked about the role of the judiciary. We need to see where legal torso will be churned out in victory that will be celebrated by the people, because we've seen over elections where the people's mandate are being turned around by the court. And again, what is the role of the court in terms of bringing justice to all of this? Because we see some executive influence or possible features of it. Some will say, well, what is the executive doing as regards to 2027 elections? Will it be maybe the gifts given to judges in houses and probably cars in line with what probably will be coming up in 2027 to boycott justice? So let's get your bite on this. Do we see the judiciary, the Nigerian judiciary, ahead to make sure that justice is served, looking at features we see presently that seems not to go well in that direction?
Yes, I would answer your question, but let me take a bite on where the ruling party is mostly the opposition party for an account of the issue of judiciary. It is not that the beauty of democracy is opposition. The situation whereby you don't have opposition in a democracy, you have to have democracy wherein all the power flows from you. And in this country, what is happening so far is not so beautiful. Looking at the challenges the opposition parties are having, and though it's natural to have challenges, but like you said earlier, looking at the election timetable, can all these issues be resolved before the election. Again, back to your question about the role of the judiciary. The role of the judiciary is very sacrosanct, as embedded in the 1999 Constitution as amended. And when there are challenges between the parties, it's natural that the case goes to court. And it's the duty of the courts to, take a position. Where there are two parties in a case, one particular party must win. And so the judiciary is doing their constitutional job as it is right now. And if anybody who feels is not satisfied, you go upstairs. The Court of Appeal is there, the Supreme Court is there. And so the essence of having this higher court, the judgment of the election tribunal has given judgment that you feel you're not comfortable with. You go upstairs. And when you go to the Court of Appeal, the appeal gives judgment is not comfortable. Go to the Supreme Court. So a lot of cases, electoral matters in this country have received one kind of judgment or the other at the lower courts. Most times, the Supreme Court have told you this is the position as one person has won the election. And so it's not rocket science if parties go to court. So that is my take on
it. Okay, but some again have said, is it as a result, well, I'll be parking that question to you, Matthew Darisi. Some again have said that, is it as a result of the failure of opposition parties not to do the right thing at a given time, that probably the ruling party or the other factions, as I can put it, are taking it on in order to win their arguments in court? Because we see as we get close to the election, there seems to be a hope that is thinning out on getting the strength of the opposition to contest, competently with the ruling party. That may not show up if we notice that the courts will be turning out cases that will not be in favor of the opposition parties, and then probably producing a situation where we'll be having one party candidate returning unopposed in the presidency, for instance. What do you see as the role of the judiciary? Do you see faith? Do you see hope that the people have, the electorate have? Do you see that hope as what the judiciary can protect, or by virtue of their body language, are they giving us hope as the electorate?
Your question are multifaceted, but I will start somewhere in an attempt to answer it. The judicial intervention in disputes, in political disputes, has become a major feature in our democratic experiment. Every election cycle, every post-election period, we see litany of litigation bordering on political grievances. The question is not why judiciary should intervene. The concern should be what is the quality and nature of the intervention. Because if a dispute is brought before a king, like we have the biblical case of Solomon and the two women over the ownership, the parenthood of the baby. Solomon delivered a landmark decision, that we still can proudly say that was wisdom, that was practical justice. But are we going to be able to say so of the several of judicial intervention?
As we can have it now?
Yes, as it is today in Nigeria. I dare say no. Because most of this judicial intervention turned out to be precedent. The decision they make turned out to be precedent that we would be too glad to cite as authority.
Okay.
In future cases, because they are disconnected.
They are disconnected
with the law.
With the law.
Yes.
Then how come such precedents?
For instance, we had a situation where the Electoral Act was broadly violated. The stipulations were sidelined and sidetracked, and the judiciary intervened in favor of that violation. We had people who did not partake in the primaries.
What could be the basis?
And others who went ahead to partake in primary in one particular position, and they doubled up as a candidate for another position in the same electoral cycle.
Ordinarily, isn't that unlawful?
That is what I'm saying. It's a gross violation of the Electoral Act, the provision there, which forbids such occurrence. But what happened when judicial intervention was brought to bear? The violators triumphed, and they ended up as senators. One of them is the current Senate president. So, what does that say of the judicial intervention? It has turned out to be a negative outcome.
In Nigeria?
Yes. So, we are not against judicial intervention. We are interested in the quality and standard of the decision that will come out of such intervention, which has, to the ordinary man on the street, proven to be decisions that are obviously influenced by executive interference.
Okay. Thank you very much.
That is the concern, that is the worry.
Okay, thank you very much, Matthew Deresi. Well, back to you, Dr. Okaifo. Let's look at the possibility of having a credible coalition among these opposition parties ahead of 2027. Do you see hope in that?
Yes, if and only if the individualism or the individuality in these opposition parties will come down from their high horses and see Nigeria as the project, and see the alleviation of the suffering of the poor people, of the generality of Nigerians as a project. Because when you, it would have been a nice idea, but I still have hope that the coalition will work maybe towards the elections, and that is what the ruling party is trying to destabilize in all form. It's politics. Agreed. So the issue now is between, if we are looking at the opposition party now, we are looking at two major opposition parties, which is that of ADC and the NDC. And if you look at the two arrowheads here now, Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi, you discover that they are like parallel lines that may not agree. They went to SDP together and left. They went to ADC until P2B left. So if you say coalition now, who will step down for the other? That's where the problem will come from.
Which means the parallel lines may not meet.
Yes, it may not meet. And that is what the ruling party has already foreseen. And they are working on it perfectly.
These are your assumptions anyway.
My assumption can be right. My assumption can be right as a researcher. So the issue is that everything now boils down to the electorate. If they were allowed, if even they were allowed the electorate votes to count.
Okay.
If the electorate votes are allowed to count, then there may be hope for the opposition on the election. Even in spite of what we are actually looking for now, let the opposition party be able to establish themselves as recognized by law and INEC. Because it were now, INEC recognizes them, law does not recognize them, law recognizes them, and then so there is a lacuna. Yeah. So if the masses have the mind to elect any of these opposition parties, and at the end of the day, their votes become null and void because of lack of recognition by the law. So it becomes an issue. So there is an issue for the word go. So if Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi can be able to meet at a point, and for the benefit of we Nigerians, we know somebody like Atiku Abubakar will never want to step down. And you know, as it were,
somebody like Atiku Abubakar will never want to step down. What about somebody like Peter Obi?
It's the same 2 and 10 pence. It's the same 2 and 10. But if you check it very well, the ovation is more on Peter Obi.
What yardstick do you use?
Judging from the masses, judging from the voices from the masses.
You carried out a survey?
Yes. Yes, judging from the voices, from the body language. Okay. For example, the election for Peter Obi 2020 was very loud and clear. It was very loud. In spite of the fact that he doesn't have structure anywhere, some people rode on him in Edo State here. Okay. He won in Edo State, some people rode on him. So
can you use that to test that of 2027? Because some experts have said that again has gone into history and may never resurface.
No, as far as Peter Obi is still on, you cannot wish him off. Peter Obi is the main opposition. The ruling party knows that.
You seem to have sentiments for this Peter Obi.
I don't have any sentiment for him. Judging by, I'm objective. As a researcher, I'm objective. Okay. Judging by body language, by all whatnot, all the indices, people need a change.
Okay.
It's only that there's nothing, our hands are tied, there's nothing we can do. People need a change. People, it's glaring that we are all roasting.
Okay, if you have to put these three figures, for instance,
yes.
The ruling party's candidate, that of Peter, the NDC,
yeah.
and that of ADC,
yes.
Sincerely, just open up the secret.
Yes.
Who you see as credible enough?
In terms of credibility, it's Peter Obi now. Okay. In terms of credibility, in terms of human impact, in terms of character, in terms of charisma, in terms of somebody you can be proud of, to say this is my leader, this is my president, I can be proud of. It's not somebody who cannot bring any certificate everywhere. Chicago University, Toronto University. What are we talking about?
Okay, thank you. Well, do you agree with what he said? Alakwe.
Yeah, you ask us some intelligent questions, we also give you some intelligent answers, but I think I wanted to know this, that the kind of democracy we practice in Nigeria is not absolute democracy. Unfortunately, we are running a democracy that looks like a military government.
Wow.
Here, under the military, you have decree number 4. Under this particular government, you have the Cyber Crimes Act. Cyber Crimes Act deals with cyberbullying. And so, just a reminder to you and to my colleague and my young man here, that sometimes that law brings some certain limitations to what you say in the studio. And so, we may not get the best of us today, but we have to speak within the ambit of that law.
Oh, no. When you say we may not get the best, we may not get the best of you today,
yeah.
What do you mean?
What I mean,
are you gagged?
We cannot go contrary to that law, so we don't put.
So are you trying to say that you are seemingly being gagged?
Yes, we are being gagged, but you don't put weight in someone's mouth, and when the person leaves the studio, you have an issue. So ask us questions that you can get a good answer. So now, what is your question?
Oh, no. You mean questions that could appeal to how you want to respond?
No,
and not necessarily speaking truth to power. Is that what you mean? Yeah, because I said that basically because we have the responsibility as citizens to make sure that we have our democracy, our system, if we have, working effectively. And it's our responsibility, no matter whose ox is God, to speak truth to power. And you form a very vital, a fulcrum part of the legal system, where we are supposed to see truth, we are supposed to see justiciable actions taking place to make sure that the people's will comes to fusion. And I'm asking you this question again. I don't know how you're going to meander over it. I'm asking you this question again. Among these 3 candidates, who do you see as the hope for the electorate?
I cannot answer that question because it's an opinion question.
You can speak your opinion on that.
So it's not an opinion question. What I'm telling you, my earlier speech is that we are guided by the law. It's not everything.
Not to speak truth to power, you mean?
It's not about truth. It's not about truth. It's about what the law permits you to say. You see, leadership.
I don't get it. Okay. But based on the records we're having, you can take a decision or an action on that.
Ask about the studio to tell you the candidate that you think is more appealing. You see, all the candidates are good candidates.
Okay.
It all boils down to the electorate to choose the person they feel they want to vote for on election day.
Okay.
And so you don't ask somebody in the studio to tell you who the election, even if our next chairman comes here, he will tell you that this is candidate he preferred. It's just for the people to decide who to vote for at the end of the day, or the party to vote for at the end of the day. But I was just trying to bring to your notice that even though we are running a democracy, there are certain laws that also guide what you say. The Cyber Crimes Act limits all of us whether you like it or not. And so when we're done with this program, you can Google it.
What do you mean the Cybercrime Act? Is it a crime to say what do you see as surveys that you are seeing in the public space as regards the candidates being?
Yes, has made you to have certain limitations about what to say, both within the media, social media, and
all right. We were watching politics today, and of course we will be taking a short break, and after that we'll continue from where we left off. Do stay. Thank you for joining us as politics today, and I still have my guests with me, Dr. Okaifo Esegbe of Immediate University Okada, and of course Matthew Ederase, a fine legal practitioner, and Alakwe Mbanefo. Well, let's go to you, Matthew Ederase. We have issues about how to get it right as a people, and of course some have said, well, with the opposition, coming up, and of course the challenges of they are having presently, where some say maybe the ruling party could be part of what could be forming those landmines against them. But what do you see as the electorate, how they can be able to decipher who to elect as president come 2027?
Like I have said several times before now, at several fora, the electorate are bossed to a corner. Because before the choices are available for them to make at the polls, manipulation has already happened within the party structure by virtue of crooked primaries. There is no internal party democracy in almost all the parties, both the ruling and opposition. So the way and manner candidates are produced or nominated to stand for election, which is the final product that the electorate to patronize, is already skewed. That is why you see in most cases you end up having voters apathy. Candidates that ought to have been projected, because we are not just restricting choice of leader to who becomes the president alone. That is just one office.
Yeah.
This is a federal system of government. There are other units, from the federal to state to local government, even to the ward. You have councillors. How do we throw up these people as choices that the electorate should choose from? They are most of the time imposed, superimposed by some few clique cabal within the various political formations. So invariably the choices that eventually are presented to the electorate are already choices made by few persons.
That may not meet the yearnings of the electorate.
Yes. And those choices that the electorate would have chosen most of the time are pushed as, are shoved aside in preference for the choices of these power brokers.
So that's where you said it's been skewed.
Yes. So there is no real robust choice for the electorate to patronize. They are left with the remnants. Sometimes they settle for a choice between evil or lesser evil.
Okay. Do you see, like what I asked Dr. Esegbe, do you see possibility of having a stronger opposition in having a realignment, like what they had in the Badon Declaration, to produce a candidate that will contest with the ruling party's candidate?
The Badon Declaration is neither here nor there. It's mere jamboree, because we operate a federal system of government, not parliamentary. When people begin to shout this slogan of coalition, coalition is not for federal system of government.
You mean the law doesn't allow
it? It's a system that talk about coalition government. So you have prime minister.
No, we're having as a possibility of having political parties, coalition of political parties.
Political party cannot form coalition, but they are the independent entities. It's not major. After you are registered, you are a party standing on your own. How do you form coalition when you still maintain your identity in the registration with INEC? Every Kakari member belongs to a political party.
Oh, really?
How do you make me and Ubanefo if we belong to a different party?
So, which means that declaration was done in...
It is just a
dead on arrival, yeah.
taken.
Oh, okay.
Because the real coalition will be the coalition of the electorate. The resolve. Because you cannot tell me, for instance, I am a category of party Z. Then you and the two party chairmen went to say they have formed a coalition. You can't impose your will on me.
So if that happened, that would have also generated another legal
It is a
also.
coalition of few persons wearing big babariga, and their vote is very infinitesimal.
Okay.
Compared to the vote of the masses who will determine the fortune at the polls.
Okay.
So when we're talking about coalition, we should forget we're talking about mobilization of the masses, the voters. Mass mobilization for people to take a decision.
And not for political parties.
Any party that is strong enough to mobilize will win the election. Not coalition. Coalition in the boardroom will not produce a result on the field, at the ballot.
All right, let's get your calls pouring in. The number will be placed on the screen for viewers on independent television to dive in. It's Bon Appetit, so you can take a bite on it, and of course listeners on independent radio. Well, let's get back to you, Dr. Segbe. Well, 2027 is coming closely. And of course, you know the fact that you already have this impression that the opposition parties seem not to be able to breathe under the present administration. How can they get it right going forward?
How they can get it right is for them to continually put themselves before the masses, before the electorate, in all fora, in all media that is possible, so that the electorate who are deemed to vote on the election day may have the reason to forego the ruling party and vote for any of the oppositions. So the opposition, like my discussant here have already put forward, what Nigeria need now is an understanding. It's an understanding of the system and know who among the opposition that is to be voted for. For example, in 1999, we had APP, and we had the other party that sort of form an alliance with I'm talking about Olufalaye's party.
Okay.
Olufalaye was
AMPP.
AMPP.
AD.
So they now came together, and that was how they were able to garner enough votes. At the end of the day, whether Olufalaye or so was now made a minister in that government. So I see even why coalition may not be possible, as in say the two parties joined them together, like we saw in APC 2014 general election.
Yeah,
but there may be an understanding between the opposition parties, in spite of the struggles and problems they are going through, to say, okay, if the federal government don't want us to do this, they don't want us to stand, which party are we all going to mobilize vote for? That's why I'm agreeing with my brother here. That's talking about mobilization of the masses. So that if the opposition, or sorry, the ruling party seem to be crumbling the major opposition party, but we know that it is not the party that will vote, it's the human being that will vote. So let us see how this opposition are able to mobilize the populace to come out, so that on that day, 2 days election, 3 days election, we can have an information, we can have a news that all candidates of a social party have stepped down for social party.
Okay, I'll come back to you.
So let us all of us go there.
I'll come back to you. Let's quickly get this caller. Good morning, caller. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning. Good morning, fellas. Good morning to you in the studio. My name is Fred.
Fred, where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from Oregbeni, here in Benin.
Okay, make your contributions.
What I want to say is this. The oppositions are divided on their own. Every one of them wants to be the president that will take power from the ruling party. That's why the ruling party have a loophole that they are digging on just to make them divide more. And it is now the oppositions, because if you want to carry something that is heavier, when 5 people, or that thing that is heavier, you alone cannot carry it. When 2 people or 3 people carry that object, it will be easy. But all of them want to be president at the time. You understand me? And Peter Abi, as it is the heaviest among the oppositions. That's why you see him anywhere he goes. The ruling party want to create problem for him. for him not to have 2 feet on the ground. That's why you see what he said in the last statement he said the other day. He's not think that we live and see 2027 because how he have been pursued around the country, even trend in everywhere. This is not a democracy. If you want to have a democracy, you know you are popular, you are done well for the people as a president. Then let your work speak. Not that you are using the power the people give to you to rule them, to oppress them.
Okay.
It's not done.
Thank you, Fred. Thank you, Fred. Okay, continue from where you left off.
Yes, like the last caller just said. For example, who is the opposition party? We that are not in government, we are the opposition party. There's no one particular person that's opposition party. So everybody that's not in government is opposition. Every person that is not in government is opposition party. And you cannot say that opposition party have divided themselves. How are they divided themselves? The constitution creates room for multiple parties, and multiple parties have been registered. So what are you saying that opposition have divided themselves? The opposition have not divided themselves. What we are talking about, what is apparent now is we the masses. Who are we going to vote for? That is it. That is what is important.
Thank you.
The opposition parties, as we are the oppositions, we the masses, the people that are suffering the brunt of the subsidy is gone. We are the opposition party.
Thank you.
We
I'm coming there.
To decide who is we are going to vote for.
Thank you. I'm coming there. There are indices to show, to show that how the electorate are going to really cast their vote. Looking at some factors that could shape, the 2027 elections. We have the aspect of insecurity, which comes number one, and of course that of the economy that is nose-diving, or isn't it? So what do you see as these factors that can affect the 2027 that may not be in favor of the ruling party come 2027? Alakwe?
For now, from the way everything is going, we have not actually seen what can stop the ruling party from constituting victory.
Insecurity, for instance, it's been said that under the present administration, there seems to be an increase in insecurity. The economy, for instance, like what Dr. Esegbe said, fuel subsidy gone, affected many homes. I don't know if it affected you.
Yeah, the point we're making here is this, is that ordinarily, because of insecurity, crisis in this country, it has been a very opposition, if there's any, to have campaigns against the government.
Party, okay.
Because as it is, the federal government have not been able to nip it on the bud about the problem of insecurity.
So the effort of the ruling party is poor as regards tackling insecurity and the economy.
They have not been able to do that.
Okay.
Again, the National Assembly is not making things easier for any of us. The fear everybody is having is whether the incumbent president can be talking about a third tenure. Because the way it is, second tenure is already assured. But the way everything is going.
Let's quickly take this call. I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you, Alakwe. Good morning, caller. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, my brother. Among you. Good morning to my brothers there, the analysts. Open secret, that's one. Solomon Ataka, popularly known as the voice of common masses. If this program now is designed for only me to come, I will not be happy. At least there must to be a competition. The way they are handling the democracy, this is not how it was introduced to us. The opposition cannot fly. This party reload today. They are the ones who suspend national chairman who went to office today. Before the next day, he was removed in office. Nobody sponsored that man to go to court. Then the judiciary, important issue to be discussed of. It's not being discussed. How come that we cannot fire those we found with arms? Many things. Our dollar today, dollar controlling the naira today. All these issues are scenario bothering Nigeria. Holding in a president accountable of if when subsidy is gone. But let me tell you, you cannot take my cow and you start cutting shaki for me to be praising you. The president cannot tell me that if we leave the free and fair election, it is really good to Nigeria. I don't see any reason why being afraid of opposition. They're coming together. Some opposition are even working for the president. We know them. they paralyze all primary. After the end, they compensate them allegedly, which we don't know. They are just to distract Nigeria. But the thing is that this election is going to be between the APC, the ruling party, and Nigerians. All we are begging them is fair and fair. Let me reflect. We don't want to see glitches. We don't want to see there is no network. Because if kidnappers can post this at the forest, it means there is network everywhere in Nigeria. It's not too hard to demand.
Thank you, Solomon Ataga. Big thanks for very, very useful information, for that very, very articulate point you made. Well, back to you, because while you had the floor, you mentioned the fact that it's already clear that his second bid for presidency, I mean the president, as a candidate of the ruling party, you know, it's clear that the second bid is guaranteed. And of course, do you mean to say that it's clear that he will win the office?
The circumstances on the ground, looking at the problems the opposition parties are having, looking at the way INEC is constituted, looking at the laws made by the National Assembly regarding the Electoral Act, looking at the fact that we're not relying solely on electronic voting, looking at the fact the same Electoral Act is saying that where there's no network, manual can be, you cannot count manually. Look at the fact that we have a National Assembly that is pro-ruling party. For instance, the national anthem, it took the National Assembly about only 2 hours to change national anthem. The national anthem is is a part of the nation, so you can't change it without public consultation. So,
are you saying that with all of these facts you are saying, because that seems to be a defeatist perspective? Are you saying with all of these facts that the electorate can't do anything to change the polls in favor of themselves? Are you saying because of this the opposition can't realign, or the political parties can't realign to do the needful? Otherwise, you indirectly saying that there isn't hope and there isn't point to come out in 2027 to vote.
If by July, is it the 18th today? ADC and NDC is still in court.
Yeah.
Then who are the opposition parties? As we look at this, what is on ground, we are not seeing any opposition for now. And it's most likely that by the time the president wins this election, we'll be looking at National Assembly even passing a bill for an act, creating a rule for third tenure. And so for what is happening, all the institutions that will have been a roadblock to the ruling party, actually, for now, are all moribund.
Okay, thank you. Yes. Thank you. Well, for your information, today is July 18 and not 13. Well, let's quickly take this call before we get to you. Matthew Adegasi. Good morning, caller. Tell us your name and where you're calling from and make a contribution. Fact.
Godfrey, I'm calling from the Savior area. Where I wrote off the Savior area.
Godfrey, make a contribution.
Yes, sir. Well, I just align with the last speaker. It is very easy for the ruling party to just win the next election. Do you know why? The hunger is the land, the people that, majority of those that will vote, like in my village, they're just waiting to come out to collect their own like this, or their own national cake. And the ruling party have the money to buy. These people, that's it. So that is my own vote. You may not agree. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, let's get your opinion on that. I think you have a divergent view.
Obviously, I vehemently disagree with the submission of my colleague that it's a fait accompli. Who guaranteed anybody anything? It is a contest. Brazil was removed from the World Cup. They were favorites. France is out. They were favorites. If not for a little circumstance and fate, the first time I would have even cleared that cup. So the result of the people.
But a system that works. So you made mention of that. A system that works. Can you make of the referees? Exactly. That's what I'm going.
There's referee. There's VAR and all of that.
Okay.
You can raise the storm and take the medal.
We have an issue on the ground. I don't know if you have forgotten the aspect of the transmission of election results electronically at real time is not guaranteed in the present electoral act 2026.
Why are we making a mountain out of a molehill? Transmission of results, yes, it's a thing that we would have wished.
Because that could open room for manipulations. if it's not guaranteed?
Manipulation is not 100% assured of succeeding. You can manipulate and still fail. Tinubu lost Lagos to opposition. You know what Lagos was before that 2023 political election.
You're talking about if the electorate pour out en masse.
When there is mass participation, you can hardly rig it. The manipulator will be outmaneuvered.
So the onus lies on the electorate.
The people's resolve is the ultimate in this contest. Just like Quebec demonstrated that if you are resilient, you can take down a Goliath. There's nothing is guaranteed.
You're talking about a revolution.
Yes, not revolution.
Said if you're talking about revolution.
I was surprised because you said a while ago, right here, that you cannot give your opinion. It's against certain provision.
Which we are yet to see there.
Campaigning for the incumbent. Saying that you have already given him the mandate.
It's done and dusted.
Which is even a crime. This is the real offense. Because you have already told us that you are undermining the process.
And that the National Assembly will create top tenure.
The vote, you are undermining the entire process. The electorate, everybody that you are already jumping the gun to declare a winner out of a race that is here to...
We will give you room to respond to that anyway, because this is an indictment and you must respond. So why you quickly learn in 10 seconds?
Now. Yes. You have already
He has said it. He has said it.
So can you respond quickly before?
I'm not done. So when we are talking about 2027 contest, a lot of surprises await whoever is trying to manipulate.
Exactly.
Don't forget that beside the transmission, results will be counted, vote will be counted and announced at every polling unit. Everybody will have a copy.
Yeah, tangible copies.
Figure, yes. And if you think you can put a sleeping pill on people who have already seen the result to now accept a different result, you must be a dreamer.
But that has been happening.
No,
litigations have been showing all of these irregularities, disparity in figures.
2023, what saved the day for the manipulators was that obedient movement wasn't having the structure, party structure, political structure, to man every polling unit.
Do they have now?
So after voting, they left. There were no party agents to even get all this things done. Right now, all the parties are well established.
Structured.
Yes, they all have party agents. How are you going to tell ADC, APC?
So it's going to be more competitive.
Yes, MPP that they are voting Kano, that they monitor is no longer.
So that could close the gap of deliberate manipulations that he spoke about.
It will be too hard to handle for the manipulator.
All right, respond. That was an indictment.
Yes. My friend is entitled to his opinion. Yes, just like I'm entitled to my own opinion.
Of course. And no one is gagging you on that.
Yes. The truth of that is that we are all Nigerians. If INEC it becomes a weak institution and under the presidency. And of course, the judiciary, like you earlier was trying to push it to us. My dear friend affirmed that most pronouncements cannot survive the test of the day.
I wasn't pushing it to you. You are not a part of the judiciary anyways.
And, and the leadership also goes with followership. And Nigerians are not ready to take the bull by the horn. And nobody is willing to go to the streets.
Nigerians are ready to take the bull by the horn. Well, you can't take that decision for Nigerians. You can only speak for.
That's
speculative.
Yeah, speculative. Yes.
That is the outcome of the election.
Thank you.
The people will accept it.
Thank you, Barrister Alakwe Mbanefo. Quickly, in 10 seconds, round off on that.
Yes, in 10 seconds, it is not over until it is over. We, as the populace of Nigeria that are suffering the brunt of this administration, let us mobilize ourselves. Let's keep on mobilizing ourselves towards the election, so that at the end of the day, when we have a better option that INEC and the ruling party and as well as the court has legitimized, we might resolve to that.
Thank you so much, Fred. You called in. Big thanks to you also, Solomon Ataga, and all that called in. Big thanks for making our time to be part of this. And big thanks to you, Dr. Esegbe. And of course, Matthew Derese, a legal practitioner, a fine legal practitioner. And of course, also to you, Barrister Alakwe, another fine legal practitioner. Big thanks for taking our time to be part of this. Well, listeners on Independent Television and Radio, We hope to see you again same time next week on this. I am Philip Omo Gupo. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader. ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Africa is a great continent with diverse cultural heritage that made the continent unique, popular, and home to many. For instance, in Guinea, women played active role in masquerade dance, as the women dance around the women in an appropriate manner that creates fun and happiness in the community. This dance is closely connected with the traditional rhythms and music of the people of Guinea. This is the beauty of the masquerade dance. Africa societies, dance, songs, and music facilitates and promotes social values. The celebration of special events are major milestones. The performances of oral history and spiritual experiences involve masquerade dance performance as seen in all Africa societies to the delight of the people, as it increased joy and love among the inhabitants of the societies. Masquerade in African societies help to regulate social administration, social norms, and order, and create cultural values. A move round African communities reveal one unique thing, that is, African dance uses concepts of polo rhythm and total body movement. The African dances are similar and almost the same, and they often use collective activity to perform in large groups, with significant interactions between the dancers and the onlookers. In Africa, traditional dances are collectively expressing the values and desires of the community. Although dances may seem spontaneous, they are usually choreographed. The dances are degenerate by sex, where gender roles play important role.
the man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Bully, we're talking
That's
about.
what I said.
So
So
that's-
when they bullied her,
Yeah.
now, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them up or dragging on both sides, you cannot you cannot breathe.
That's what
And these
happens.
women would stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Unchangeable, unchangeable, reliable. Only God can do what no man can do. If to say not be God, if to say not be Chineke, if to say not be Osalobua, if to say not be God for the situation now what we do for this country. Many of us now they breathe well again, no. People are going to ask what be the problem. Some people are going to say, now President Tinubu. People are going to say, what did this President Tinubu do, sir? Nigerians are not breathing well, no. Southwest is not bandits. Just the way all those boys they say condemn asset, condemn iron, condemn phone, condemn bandits. But however, I want to beg the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, all the governors, all the ministers, all the senators, all the security agency, army, police. Nigerians are not smiling, no. For the past 1 year, Nigerians know they chop 3 times a day again. Now different BP. In fact, Nigerians, we are already BP rise. Okay, so I'm surprised the way you tell the talk. You know if they talk says it's Tinubu eta. What did this Tinubu do? What did he do when we say not let him? What did he do?
Okay, what did Tinubu not do? What did he not do?
Everywhere Tinubu.
This man. When I say the truth, what did Tinubu do?
What did he do? What did the man do?
You know what they do?
When you just say if not be God, Nigeria for no breathe again.
We don't they breathe well again.
Okay, but who think that happen? You where they talk? What thing happen?
We don't sleep. Everything don't go up. If you carry money at a market, you go to find out for market.
They cost.
British down. Waiting me for it.
How much is 1 kilo of gas now?
No.
1,700.
A kg na 2,000 naira for my area.
Oh.
For 1 kg for gas.
Okay, that waiting to the bone of do.
Yeah, it costs.
Any man will go enter any seat when you get plan before you enter there.
Okay, why don't they call the governor?
He don't get plan.
The governor, no, they call the governor. We not get minister. We not get senator.
Okay, when the aid is corrupt, the time they move anyhow.
However, His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State, this bus now when I get so the engine don't the sound well again. And those people say those new cha-cha bus where you buy will be diesel and CNG.
Bring them for us. Bring them. Make him hear them. Make him bring the bus.
The bus they come better.
Now government has the one use them. Now government they enter. A lot of people want enter. This one never reach 30 years. Where they do this one? This one never reach 30 years. As they buy new one come now, they don't go bring and make with the enter.
They don't go commissioner. They don't go shaker.
Commission. Make the bring and come from me with commissioner. So when they go book for government as when you talk now. Now government as they want use and maybe ask you.
For the past 3 years, you want to say never see what Tinubu don't do.
Tinubu?
What did do? For the past 3 years, you never see what he don't do.
I see what he do. Tinubu do something. He use hungry beat us. He do something.
Move. 50 bus now, Bawolo buy. Akpako bus. His Excellency. His Excellency. Akpako rescue.
The boss wey he buy, me no know whether I buy, but you dey talk.
He dey government house.
Make him bring am, cause he dey try.
Toilet dey inside.
We no expect say.
Dey inside.
We no expect say he go try this.
ATM dey inside. Police station dey inside.
We make him bring am. Make him bring am come. As we dey enter this old one, so that make we still enjoy the new one. He no dey enter.
Governor, that's why they tell us say the new one. Police station dey inside. ATM dey inside. Security dey inside. Toilet dey inside. Where you go chop 3 times a day? It dey inside. Hey! I want I pledge to Nigeria, my country. Hey, whoa! If you see where Nigeria go just the waka they talk. Nigerians go the waka they talk. What's all this? Oga. Good morning. How the family now? Nigerians go just they complain about Tinubu. What did Tinubu do? If you hear Tinubu, he said that guy come, they say people Tinubu, they don't want to let him out. I don't know what they do.
But one thing I know that don't everybody get person we will still give and go do more than Tinubu. This country where we don't know where we go, then I go, when they go, but then I come back when they come. It's only God can help us. It's only God can help us this country. And nobody will say this country don't get a CB. Everybody they complain for hardship. Food we no see, water we no see, everything they complain. More all of us gather man, they thank God, may help us, may touch us so that we find something to do. Things can move well. This Tinubu matter. If you talk about Tinubu, another person can go now and can be worse than Tinubu. So we know how they work out. So we don't be said to hold to me. You walk, I walk. That is go move well. Understand? Yes. Understand? President of Nigeria.
No. The way Nigerians they complain about Tinubu, what did he do?
Not be Tinubu for the complaint, senators. He get Facebook. Tinubu na president, not be he be God. What is senators? Then they sleep. House of Rep. Then they sleep. Politician. Then they sleep. How can I look well? I be human rights advocate. United Nations human rights advocate.
Not this Tinubu they shout everywhere for Nigeria.
They shout 1 2 man. Not be only tomorrow be president. Senator they be president. Money when senator they receive, you need to build the street, you build people. When they this state? What did they tell me? President there, it be like what you were talking. You have like a figure there. It be like figure. Now try to tell you, fresh me. Make a face and look me. This
Oga.
United Nations human rights advocate. Oh yeah, me talk. Oh yeah. No. Wait, make I put my shoes on. Make I run. See shoes when I wear now. Okay. I dey hear you.
What be the problem?
The problem when we get now, bandits don't drive us. I won't go shave my hair now. Me I wear car, make them not catch me.
Bandit?
You don't know what to be bandit. They can't be journalists.
No. What is bandit? What is it?
Bandit are people when they killing innocent people. And these people now, maybe some of them not get job. I don't tell government. Say maybe they pay social to people when not get job. Not be everybody will get job. See, Africa not there equal. Me they tell you, Africa they not there equal. I don't go many countries. Now social, now they tell the control person. You they hear me now? This country just there like that, man, they don't arrest me the way they arrest can know. What is your problem? What is your problem? My problem is the hungry. I want run. What's your problem? I want run. My problem is not food to eat. Bandit, they pursue. I want run. You be bandit. But I not come run.
Like play. Shut up. Drop your comments.
Now wait till they happen. Now wait till they happen. This one done too bad. This one done.
I dey for Benin City, Edo State, South Nigeria. As they watch me now, drop your comments. To you, what did this President Tinubu do? We be say all over Nigeria. It's like some people not like him. Why some people like him? And the truth of the matter, people will not like him. Not many people like him. Now the truth of the matter be that to drop your comments. People will like the president, and people will not like the president. People will not like the president. Plus, people will like the president. Is equals to what?
Waiting they happen.
Election done they come. Oh. Now say your vote. Oh. No need to fight. Oh. Election done they come. Oh. No say your vote. Oh. No say your vote. Oh. Election done they come, oh. No say your vote, oh. No need to fight, oh. People go dey complain. No say your vote, oh. Election done they come, oh. No say your vote, oh. No need to fight, oh. Election done they come, oh. No say your vote, oh.
So,
God, how the family?
We did.
People go to church, they call President Tinubu. What did this President Tinubu do? People will like President Tinubu plus people will not like
I don't like him. I don't like him.
That's your own opinion.
I don't like him
Why
at
you
all.
not like somebody,
no.
a president of a country?
No. I don't like him.
Do?
People, they suffer now. Look at this one market, very, very expensive.
Eh?
Now.
A president.
See, for now, for it don't go up. Eh? Then how want to survive?
You know,
I want to survive.
You know, that because of America and
not be because of that. Before that time, not be going to say they remove subsidy.
Why would I not like
remove subsidy?
Why would I not? Why some people not like him?
Oga, me no like him. I know. Oga, I don't tell you so. Now you ask me question, how they answer you now?
I said people will like President Tinubu.
Me, I don't like him.
Because people will not like him.
Me, I don't like him. See recharge card now, everything don't go up. Go market tonight, go buy tomato for market. Me see how much they say tomato. Eh? No, as fuel go up, and everything go up. As fuel go up, and everything go up. Don't see me I carry back. I go buy some market.
Why don't they call the governor's name?
Which governor?
Why don't they call senators?
Not be way into do the governor. That governor say they work. Okay, see Ekiti state election now. Nobody say they say do they share money. Share money for them now. They say PCC winner. I tell you, I got see him. I see television no show him. Network no.
Done too bad, oh.
I just they work everywhere. They ask people why some people don't like President Tinubu and some people like him.
They suffer too much.
Okay, you not go fit talk like that. You not go fit talk. Okay,
I
know you. First of all, okay, go and bring your constitution.
I beg, check my bag there. Give me 1999 federal.
Bring your 1999 constitution. I never see.
From the beginning, the big mistake when this man make, as he remove subsidy. Subsidy is scattered this economic sector in this country so far. Let me give you a little example, Mr. Man. Before we are intermotor from here to Kano, it's the highest 4,500, 5,000 naira. Yes.
To Kano?
Yes. It's 4,500, 5,000 naira.
Are you not lying or what? 4,000?
As my age. As my age. I would talk lie. What is my benefit? What is my benefit? Now if you go Adwa when you enter motor go Kano, you pay 25,000 naira or 30,000 naira.
To Kano?
If you not get, you relax or you go die there.
For what you talk to?
So please,
for what you
I call the attention for the Mr. Tinubu to bring back the subsidy back.
It's not possible.
Why you say so?
It's not possible. After 3 years, to bring back subsidy.
And so what? We don't see the benefit of that.
Wait.
I'm a citizen of this country.
A senior citizen like you. For the past 3 years, you said the policy of this present government is not working.
Yes, actually. From here to north, 30,000 naira, which is improper, is a big international challenge to the common man. Common man is suffer.
Why would they use this 1999 constitution?
This 1999 constitution, I read this one day and night to make sure that I know my right.
To know your rights?
Quite all right.
Is waiting there here different from waiting they happen for outside?
Actually, confirm.
No. Waiting there here.
Let me tell you, section 14 in this constitution.
Section 14.
fundamental objection and directive to the principle of the state policy. The governor, the government, and the people. Are you getting my point? Number 14A, the federal government of this country shall be a state based on the principle of democracy and social justice. The social justice, are you experiencing the social justice in this country? Number 2, it is hereby accordingly declared that sovereign belong to the people.
Yes.
Since power belong to the masses.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
So it's the primary responsibility to the government to make sure that they protect the life and property in this country. See, bandits occupy everywhere in this country.
Are you aware we have Nigerian army? Are you aware we have?
They are not.
We
they are not active. They are not active. Satisfied with me or me? I'll go.
Continue with the constitution.
This is the primary and secondary responsibility to the federal government to make sure that I sleep well, I wake up well, and I eat well.
Are you not sleeping
I send
well?
my children to go school
Are you not sleeping
properly.
Well? Are you not sleeping well?
You don't sleep well. You are citizen of this country. You don't sleep well. Answer my question.
My BP high. My BP high.
Yeah, 5 pure water for him, may drink.
Bottle water.
5 pure water for him.
I got bottle water.
Pure water. I don't get money to buy.
I got bottle water.
I don't get money to buy pure bottle water for you.
Constitution. Now 1999 constitution.
Is a 1999 constitution. Not be a constitution at the reader.
It's different from what they happen for outside Nigeria.
This topic alone. This topic alone is a failure to the federal government.
They never amend them.
Where now the security and welfare of the people shall be the primary purpose of the government. You experience that one?
Not be Nigeria, you there.
Let's
carry this rumor of bandits and kidnappers.
It's not a rumor, Mr. Man. I'm talking. You're talking.
Come. What is rumor about that? What is rumor about that? Tell me the one way be rumor for what he don't tell you now. Is it not banditry anywhere, everywhere? As I talk to you now, full security. Now every problem will get. Nigerians cannot feed themselves any longer.
No, this man go bring 1999 constitution.
Where's the authority?
As a judge of the constitution, and I want to hear the one with you.
See what I read for him. I don't know whether he a doubt.
He said fundamental objectives and directive principle of state policy.
It's happening.
Yes. See, the primary responsibility of government now to protect life and property.
Is Nigerian government not protecting Nigerians?
0 minus 9.
That's your own opinion.
That is F9.
That's
your own opinion.
That is F9.
No.
Go ask another person.
Which kind of opinion? Come, are you saving your house? Tell me true, you sleep with your 2 eyes.
Are you threatening me?
I'm not threatening you. I'm asking you a question. Are you saving your house now?
Are you threatening me?
No.
Answer the question.
No, answer
yes
the
or
question.
No, Mr. Man. You are a citizen of this country.
Do you know how many dogs I have in my house?
Dog? And
dog.
so
I have
what?
dogs.
Okay,
now wait, you have dogs.
You know the share.
No,
I have dogs in my house.
You don't agree to wait till they talk. Say he not get safety.
Fellow the comment.
You don't have
security.
You don't know.
Waiting they have.
Prepare water for him, managing.
On my body they hot. On my body.
They hot. We can't even afford you water. No, not give out water. Water is expensive.
No, may they give him.
Because of God.
Calm down.
At my age, now you they buy me sachet water. At my age,
you see water drink.
At my age,
you see this.
At my age, you they give me this. At my age, you they give me
the situation in this country. I don't try.
No. At my age, now you give me this sachet water.
Wait. I will not blame you. Now, because you will see this water drink.
And I own fan for you. The fan they blow you. My fan they blow you.
My brother, beg, take water. You don't need that.
I love why
That's why you need that. For water.
No. Why you go see the pure water?
Waiting they have. I beg, give me cocoa take.
You never correct.
You don't correct.
I know if you put sauce.
You put here.
I know put oil. Now you're in a bag. I know they put.
I give you wazalako. I give you wazalako.
A dodgy man.
I give you wazalako.
A dodgy man.
I give you wazalako. I give you wazalako.
A dodgy man.
I give you wazalako.
A dodgy man.
I give you wazalako. You beg any? I want walk. We happy. Now for those of you who they watch us on live for Facebook, for ITV, for TikTok, this is not cocoyam. Many of you are not the chopper. Benin people they call them Aka. You when they watch us, whether it be Hausa or Igbo or Yoruba or what do they call cocoyam for your language? Drop your comments, share them. Agi wazalako. Agi wazalako. Agi we say fish everything go join na 1,001 pesos.
No, na 1,500.
You give me another cocoyam, tomatoes and pepper, me I go chop.
You buy fish. You buy, why no buy?
Scooby, I don't ship.
How much are the seller?
Fish there, oh. Not shit, not shit my wife.
Cocoyam. May I fit test them?
You know that they test them.
This week. They can eat the other than you. I don't know. We had the way waters. We don't know. I get no more waters. Okay.
What is this cocoyam do for?
It's good now. Good now. What you come make a come there say those people will be saying.
Cocoyam where they see for backyard.
Now 50,000 for bag. 50,000.
Cocoyam where scatter everywhere now you.
Now 50,000 for bag.
For bag.
Oh yeah, 50 cents.
Hey, money no they come from heaven. To better thing money go come. Now true word that they tell you so.
Oh yeah.
This is pepper tomatoes.
Now put the fish. Now put 500. Now put her.
Put her.
How many?
One. All together now. Come on.
1,500.
Sharp. I take this level. Officer, hello, gallant. Gallant. Hey, original. Agree to. Hello.
Waiting they happen.
Alpha Claire. Claire. Share for Facebook, TikTok, YouTube. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it's supposed to be. We are suffering and smiling, but how you see this my car? Check this my car. How you see the car? I see you. Federal government of Nigeria, all the governors in Nigeria, all the senators, all the ministers, Nigerians are not happy. Nigerians are not happy. What to make Nigerians not happy? Hunger, inflation, corruption, insecurity.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. ITV, certainly the best.
Good day and welcome to Tech Today, your trusted technology and digital lifestyle program where we simplify technology and connect it to your everyday life. I am Lawal Momo, and today we'll be looking at something that is no longer the future, but the present we are already living in. Artificial intelligence is no longer a concept reserved for laboratories or science fiction films. It is now inside our phones, our computers, our workplace, and even in our creative tools. And while many people are still trying to understand what AI really is, it's already reshaping how the world works. So today, we're breaking it into two important parts. Part one, I'll talk about the 10 AI tools that are changing the world right now. And part two, we'll share the 10 tech trends that will dominate the next 5 years. By the end of this program, you will not only understand where technology is today, you will also see where technology is heading next. Let's begin. 10 technology tools that is changing the world right now. Number one on the list is ChatGPT. Yes, a lot of us know this ChatGPT is that artificial intelligence, conversational, revolutionary, platform that we always use and all the time use at the workplace. So ChatGPT is one of the most widely used AI tools in the world today. ChatGPT is more than just a chatbot. It is a digital assistant that can help you write essays, that can reports, that can also explain complex topics in simple language, and also can generate business ideas, that can also assist programmers with their coding, and even help students study faster. So what makes ChatGPT very powerful is not just what it does, it is how naturally it communicates. For example, instead of searching endlessly on Google, users can simply just ask a question and receive structured answer in seconds. This is changing how people learn, work, and even think. A lot of us use ChatGPT. I know it's not new to you, so we're just listing them. Number two on the list is Google Gemini. Otherwise, I call it the AI integrated search. Google Gemini is pushing search into a new era. Traditionally, when you use Google, you type a question and you get a list of links. But now with Gemini, you can summarize. Gemini can help you to summarize that information instantly. You can explain topics in a conversational format, and also you can combine text and image, and it also does reasoning. For example, instead of searching for, maybe you go on Google now, you search how does electricity works. When you can ask Google Gemini and get a full explanation broken down step by step. It is turning search engines into answer engines, so to speak. The third on the list is Microsoft Copilot, what I call AI inside the office work tools. So Microsoft Copilot is built directly into tools like Microsoft Word, Microsoft Excel, and Microsoft PowerPoint. This means artificial intelligence is no longer a separate tool. It is part of our everyday work software. For example, using Microsoft Word, it can help you to write a full report for you whilst you're using Microsoft Word. In Excel, what Copilot does, it can analyze data automatically. You can see that sometimes when you're using Excel, maybe you now highlight a particular region, Copilot will tell you, do you want me to sum this for you and give you the average? Copilot is that chatbot embedded in Microsoft Excel that's helping to do that. In PowerPoint, it can help you to build an entire presentation just by giving it a prompt. So it is reducing hours of work into bare minutes. The fourth on the list is Claude. So Claude is a deep thinking AI. So Claude is designed for deeper reasoning and longer, more thoughtful response. It's often used for research analysis. It's used for professional writing. People prefer to use Claude for writing than using ChatGPT or Gemini. It's also used to summarize long documents and make it, what makes it actually different from others of different chatbots is that its ability to handle complex conversation without losing the original context. So Claude is a powerful tool that is used by professionals when dealing with large information tasks. So you see the difference. The fifth on the list is Midjourney. Midjourney is an AI image creation tool. So Midjourney allows users to turn a simple text description into a highly detailed image. So, for example, say you are, you want to, if someone is maybe types on Midjourney now, okay, give me a futuristic Lagos city at night with flying cars, and you have tall buildings and blah blah blah. So the AI chatbot will generate a realistic visual interpretation of the text you just prompted. So this is transforming graphic design, it is transforming advertising, it is transforming digital art. Even people without design skills can now create professional visuals. You can see we have some content creators or all those persons that talk on using YouTube to create content. Those are also content creators. They now use Midjourney to also put a thumbnail on their videos so that you can get a representation of what they are going to talk about. So Midjourney is that AI. You can prompt, say, I want you to give me an animal that has wings and also has fangs, and also whatever you can imagine. The AI chatbot Midjourney would represent that for you. The sixth on the list is Runway AI. So Runway AI is an AI video production. Runway AI is changing filmmaking, it is changing video editing. It can generate video scenes just from a text. It can remove objects from videos. Yes, you heard me. You can tell Runway AI to remove objects from a particular video. It can also help you to enhance or edit footage automatically. People now use this to produce different kind of content. This means that small creators can now produce content that once require a full production studio. People now even use this for musical videos. You see some musical videos now, they're now AI related. Yes, it's one of those AI tools that is being used, and Runway AI is one of those tools that people now use to do short videos and short content. And it's not free. You have to buy some credits, and they are quite expensive. So it's not as if but there are some free versions where you can create short videos just to test and see how this work. I'm bringing these tools to you because you may already know them, some of you are already using them, but just to also bring you on light to tell you these are the top 10 tech tools that are actually changing the world right now. Number 7 on the list is 11 Labs. So 11 Labs is a realistic AI voice. 11 Labs is that tool that helps you to create a very natural sounding human voice. It is used for dubbing movies into different languages. It's also used to create audiobooks. It's also used for voiceover for content. You're watching a video on TikTok and you see that there's a voice behind it just telling you what is describing what the content is. 11 Labs is what is being used. You have a speech, you write a speech down on a prompt, and you give it to 11 Labs to say it in a female voice so it can sound more appealing to the female gender, or say it in a male voice so it can appealing to people who want to listen in that particular tone. 11 Labs is what you use to do that. So what makes it powerful is how realistic this voice sound, almost indistinguishable from what humans sound like. When you hear the voice, you will not think, you really know that it's an artificial intelligence voice you're hearing. You just think this is human just talking to you. That is why 11 Labs is among the top 10 on my list. I'm going to tell you about the next on my list, which is the 8th tech tools that is changing the world right now when it comes to tech, is Notion AI. Yes, Notion AI is a smart organization tool. I used this tool one time for a freelancing job. It helps you to organize your work and your ideas. So it can help you summarize meeting notes. It can help you to generate documents. It can help you to structure your project plans accordingly. Instead of starting from scratch, users can now build from an AI-assisted framework. Notion AI. You can search it on Google and you get to the site and you get to explore more on it. It improves the productivity for teams and individuals. I'm going to chip in one other tool right here that is not on the list. It's known as Napkin AI. Napkin AI, I use it sometimes when I want to create presentations I want to put some visuals into my presentation, my PowerPoint presentation. When you write out PowerPoint, you want to put those visuals, you want to put pictures, you want to design a particular kind of picture. I use Napkin AI. Yes, Napkin AI is very easy to use. When you just put it, you can start from scratch by typing out what you want using the prompt, or you can copy the already prompted or the text from whatever PowerPoint or document you must have created it from and put it in Napkin, and Napkin will regenerate it with different AI pictures Also, you can use those pictures, you can tweak the pictures however you want it. You can prompt on that pictures and say, no, don't use a white person here, use someone from this particular color, or no, don't use children here, use adults. No, I want a classroom to be this. It can be done using Napkin AI. See how it makes life easy? The 9th AI tool that we should be using is Perplexity AI. So Perplexity AI is an answer-based search engine. It is different from the traditional search engines. Instead of giving you links like Gemini does, and I'm sorry, Google does, it gives you direct answers with sources. So it reduces the time that you spend on clicking through multiple pages. It is becoming popular for people that are doing research and people that are doing quick fact checking. The last but not the least on my list, the 10th AI tool that is changing the world right now is Suno AI. Yes, Suno AI is an AI music creation tool. So it allows users to create full songs using AI prompts. No lie. You can describe, you can prompt and describe what the genre should be, what the mood of the music should be, what the lyric style should be, and it will generate a complete music track for you under minutes. Okay, it is changing music and music production and also opening creativity to non-musicians. And so sometimes people now even use Suno AI to, when maybe you're watching TikTok, you see a particular video and you now read the comments, people now turn the comments into songs. You must have seen that. Suno AI is what they use. They just post those pictures out there and say, you know, using these pictures or this comment section, turn it into a song, and it will sing the song so well that it will be so funny. The persons out there are using it to create content for themselves, and they're getting some money from that content also. So Suno AI is what they use. So you can also tell Suno AI, I've used Suno AI a lot of times. I created a particular rap song, because I'm into rap, from using Suno AI, and it gave me a beautiful rap song about Africa. I told it what I want from the song, and it was quite interesting. The song is still on my YouTube. You can go check it out, but it's quite funny. I'm trying to say that you can explore and just use these tools so that when you get a job or when you get something that requires you to go and, you know, explore and maybe learn from it, you may not need to be a music producer to go and say, okay, I know how to use these tools. Rather, by learning how to use these AI chat, these tools, it's just going to be easy for you to just, you know, transition yourself into it. So far we've explored 10 artificial intelligence tools that are already changing how the world works today. From writing and design to music and video creation, artificial intelligence is now deeply embedded in everyday life. But while this is happening today, the bigger transformation is still ahead of us. So when we return from this short break, we'll explore 10 tech trends that will dominate the next 5 years. Don't go nowhere, it's still Tech Today. Stay with us. Welcome back from the short break. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm going to talk about the part 2 of this program, where it's the top 10 trends that will be changing the world in the next 5 years. What do we expect to see in the area of tech in the next 5 years? One of them is AI will be everywhere. So in the next 5 years, I believe that AI will not be a separate tool anymore. It will be built into everything, whether it's your phone, whether it is your car, whether it's our school system or the banking system. AI will become invisible, but everywhere, all right? I am already seeing it happen in some countries right now where AI is now used in all of these sectors I just mentioned, whether it's a bank, your phone. We now have, you know, this artificial intelligence embedded into them. Number 2 is in the next 5 years, we are expected to see cashless economy expansion. Digital platforms will continue replacing physical cash in many countries, and increasingly in Nigeria, transactions will become fully digital. Even small roadside businesses will adopt to mobile payments. It's already happening with our points of sales. Now in every corner where you go, people want to, you know, do business digitally. They want to say, pay into my account, pay into my, you know, point of sale, using point of sale system rather than just give me cash. People would rather just say, okay, just put it, where's your ATM, and let us make this work. And it works very easily. You know, it's no longer cash all the time, you know, but it's not integrated everywhere. Maybe in the future we may not start seeing bus drivers or taxi drivers going around with their own POS machine. We don't know, but then this is what we are, you know, expecting to happen in the future. Number 3 is we would expect to see smart homes becoming normal. Yes, we know smart homes, it's only restricted to some persons now in Lagos or Abuja, but we are expected to see that in the next 5 years, smart home will start automating daily tasks. Smart home, that's what they do actually. Smart home help you to, you can just tell your smart home to turn on the light or turn off the light, and it does it automatically. Your security system will be learning the behavior of your surroundings. Your appliances will be responding to your voice command. You know, smart home will now begin, when you're using smart home, it's like your home now beginning to think. You will just walk into your house and you just tell your lights to turn off and the desk turn off. When it observes that the cool room is too cold, the air conditioner will turn off by itself. By itself, automation also works in smart home. When you now see your vacuum cleaner just goes around at a particular time period. When you're not at home, it does the cleaning in the house and it works and it packs itself by itself. You don't need to come and operate it. You have cameras, you have security system that is checking around the neighborhood for you and giving you reports in real time on your mobile phone. That is smart home in reality. So we're looking at, in the next 5 years, we're going to be seeing smart home almost everywhere, okay? Next, we envision to see on the list is the rise of robotics. You know, robots will expand beyond what they're having in the factories right now. We'll see robots in healthcare, we'll see robots in delivery system, we'll see robots in agriculture. This will assist humans in physical tasks, not just the digital ones. Currently, there's a video I saw recently about in China where we have robots and even robots and drones delivering packages to people, the end users. We now have robots in the streets and you can interact with them and they talk to you back and they now do tasks for you. You can tell them to dance and they would dance. Yeah, there was a video I saw recently where in China, currently now, this is 2026, robots are now on the street literally, although people are supervising them from afar, because they don't want people to, take them away and all of that. But then this is already happening, and they have cameras and all of that embedded in them, so they can see you, and when you talk to them, they now operate as you want them to do so. So we're envisioning that in the next 5 years, robots will be everywhere. So open your eyes and be expectant of that, because we always see that in movies, but now we are seeing that happening in our everyday life. Next is we have AR and VR expansion. Now, AR means augmented reality. VR means virtual reality. I'm going to pause and just explain what the two mean. Augmented reality is the difference between AR and VR for short is that for AR, you can maybe wear a Google Glass now and you'll be able to see some things that will be, like the word said, augmented reality. They'll put some objects in your reality. You can still see your surroundings, but then you'll not be seeing things that are not actually there. So you're not cut off, you're not cut short from what is happening in real life. But for VR, virtual reality, where you wear AirPod on your ears or a headphone also on your ear, is to cover you from what is happening in reality, and then it gives you a virtual world. Maybe you may now see that you're in a train mill, or you see that you are in a roller coaster and there are snakes everywhere and so on and so forth. That is virtual reality. So augmented reality happens in real life. People use it, and VR people use it also. AR people use it now with the Google Glass, Google Lens. You have Google Lens, and then it tells you things. You move around, and it just starts writing things out for you and telling you this is what this is, and this is what you can now change what your reality is. That does not cut you short from what you are seeing in real life. So you see the difference. So we are envisioning that in the next 5 years, reality will transform education. In education, we are seeing we're going to have more virtual classrooms, while in gaming, we are seeing an immersive experience. We're also seeing that trainings will be, we'll have simulations for trainings for professionals. We're already seeing it now. People will be doing trainings and you just see something just pop up from a machine. Yes, that is an augmented reality there. So learning will become more and more interactive than ever. Next, we would experience in the next 5 years, what we hope to experience is cybersecurity becoming critical. My brothers, my sisters out there, my tech enthusiasts out there that are into cybersecurity, it's a good way to, enrich yourself in the future, because as more systems go online, hacking risks increases. Cybersecurity will become one of the most important global careers. That's what we're envisioning. It's not easy. Governments and companies will invest heavily in protecting their system. They want to protect their system. So if you're doing a course on cybersecurity, or you intend to do a course on cybersecurity, it is not a lost cause, so to speak. It's actually the right way to go, because this will now become the job. The demand for this job will increase exponentially in the next few years, because everything will be remote, everything will be online, everything will be more automated, and now you now need some persons to protect you from hackers, to protect you from all those things that may damage your own system. So cybersecurity, we are seeing is going to become more rampant. The job will also become more searched for, or more catered for. Another aspect that we are on that trend that we are hoping that will evolve in the next 5 years is remote work. Remote work is where persons stay in the comfort of their home or anywhere, maybe in an office or an enclosed space, and they work without actually physically being where the office or the company may be. So remote work will continue to expand. Companies will hire talent globally without physical offices. This will change how people view careers and location. Already we have remote work up and down. We have many persons working remotely from their homes at their comfort zone, and they deliver this job and they get paid in real time per hour, or as the case may be. So this, we are seeing that in the next 5 years, this will become so rampant. Yeah. Another area is the digital identity system. We are envisioning that your identity will become fully digital, whether it's your banking access, whether it's your government service, whether it's the travel documents that you now currently have. Everything will be linked to a secure digital identity system. It's already happening. We're already envisioning it, that it will happen, to now become more in 5 years from now. Another area to look at, the ninth area to look at from this top 10 trends that we're talking about is AI in education. We are envisioning that schools will integrate artificial intelligence into teaching. They will personalize learning path, and also have automated grading system. We'll have some virtual tutors, no longer having physical tutors around. People that will teach you virtually. And also education will become more customized to each student. That's our vision. Last but not least, we are envisioning that we'll have an hyper-personalized technology. Now, we are envisioning that in the future, 5 years from now, technology will adapt to individuals, as we already have with AI chatbots. We'll now have more personalized news feed. Already have that with TikTok, when you now have For You page, and the algorithm now works with whatever you like, and they now use that to feed you with the content you love. We are envisioning that we have adaptive applications. We're envisioning that in the next 5 years we'll have smart recommendations, and every user experience will become unique. So as we close today's edition of Tech Today, one thing is clear. We are living through the fastest technological transformation in human history. So from AI tools that are already reshaping our daily lives to future trends that will continue to redefine how we live, how we work, and how we connect. The world is evolving faster than ever before. But the real question is not what technology will become. The real question I'm going to ask you out there is, what will we become with technology? Because in the end, technology does not replace humans. It only amplifies human choices. Thank you for joining me on the program Tech Today. It's always a delight having to sit here and inform you, and also educate, and also learn from one of the beautiful things that's happening in the world of technology. I am Lawal Momo, and join us again next week for another interesting episode of this program. Until then, I say you should always stay informed, stay curious, and stay ahead of the future. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osemwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osamui Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osare Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Ernest Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbong Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for joining us this afternoon. We're talking about something you don't hear every day. Climate change as preventive medicine. I know you all will be wondering, how does that relate? But we're going to be looking at climate change as preventive medicine. When our air, water, and neighborhoods get stressed by heat, floods or bush burning or even garbage burning, because most of us burn garbage instead of getting the garbage collectors to do their tricks. We just decide to burn garbage. So when we do all of this, definitely, you know, when our air, our water, our neighborhoods get stressed by heat, flood, bush burning, garbage burning, and all of that, our health get the heat. Our health definitely get the heat. So joining us this afternoon, joining us from Iga Local Government Environment Department, it's Sanitarian Egwavoin Osazuwa, is Assistant Chief Environmental Officer stroke Deputy President, Environmental Health Officers Association of Nigeria, Edo State Branch or Edo State Chapter, as the case may be. Is the one with us today, and we're going to be asking him some questions. He's part of the team who are usually behind the scene. We don't see them often, so they are usually behind the scenes to keep those environmental risks from becoming hospital visits. And we must thank him and his team and other sanitarians everywhere in Edo State for doing their job very well. So let's start with the big question, Sanitarian. How is climate change already showing up in our environment, in the places you have inspected? So how is climate change already showing up? What should be our concern?
Okay, thank you so much for having me.
You're welcome.
You know, climate change is the prolonged shift in the weather condition that has an adverse effect in our environment, especially we that live in the environment. These are things that happens due to our activities as human. And wherever we are as human, we need to keep that environment clean. We need to make sure that environment remain greener, so that it will not have a negative impact to us as a people living in that area.
Okay, for a family or a group of persons watching right away, they may not understand everything you have just said now. So what does it really mean? What does it mean day to day? What does it really mean to a family watching, or a father or a mother or children that are watching presently? What does all of this mean to them?
Okay, climate change, as I earlier said, the result to actions that we as humans have done to the environment, the activities we do day in, day out. Like we that are in this environment, we need not to carry out refuse burning, because refuse burning as individual we lead to environmental pollution, and you know we have greenhouse gases that are trapped into the atmosphere. These greenhouse gases, they will go to the ozone, and they will begin to eat up the ozone layer. And the ozone layer is
already depleted.
It's already depleted, and is the shield that covers human from the direct ultraviolet ray. So as human, if you deplete the ozone by burning refuse, certainly it will have impact on us back.
All right. Last week Friday was World Environmental Sanitation Day and all of that. Please walk us through that.
Oh, I want to really appreciate the United Nations for Environmental Program for finding it as a point of duty to always commemorate the World Environment Day. Now, World Environment Day is to create awareness to everybody in the environment, to know that it is our duty to keep the environment clean, to keep the environment more healthier, because if you do anything to the environment, it will go back to you as an individual. So the thing you give to the environment surely has a repercussion that will come back. It is like a mirror. Whatever you do to the environment, it's like a mirror. Someone looking at his or herself.
Yes.
It will come back. Certainly, it will come back.
Okay, so with that in mind, most people think of climate as an environmental issue. Yes. And then why should we not start thinking of it as preventive medicine?
Oh, yes, preventive medicine, in the sense, we are not going to apply medicine as a doctor, we apply medicine.
Okay.
You know, we have levels of health care. We have the preventive aspect. We also have the curative.
Okay.
You know, the preventive belongs to the environmental health officers and other preventive officers. You know, like the climate change we are talking about, it is the sole responsibility of environmental health officer to ensure that the environment is not being depleted, it's not being tampered with, because anything that makes a man tampers with the environment, certainly it will lead to different health challenges to the person. Just like what I said before now, if you decide to practice open burning regularly, what you have succeeded in doing, you have released greenhouse gases into the atmosphere, and certainly these gases will be trapped into the atmosphere, and when rain fall, certainly it will now lead to acid rain. You remember those days when we were small, when we drink rainwater. When we drink rainwater, you see, the greenhouse gases that are being trapped in the atmosphere, when it comes back to the roof of an individual and is being tapped as a source of water supply, certainly the person is going to consume acid rain. So it's a way of preventing health issues. If we are able to keep our climate, if we are able to make sure our climatic conditions are intact.
Okay, so you talked about rainwater. Let me say, the climate of today, the world of today, is it still convenient and healthy to drink rainwater?
The truth is that it is still convenient. Depends
all of the acids in the atmosphere.
Yeah, depend on how you tap from the source of the water. Like when it's raining, you don't just tap it directly like that. You allow it to rain and rain and rain. After it rains for about 20 to 30 minutes before you can now take that water. It's still okay like that.
Okay. All right, that's good to know. Now, from your office as an assistant chief sanitarian, what's the clearest example of climate change that is already showing in the public space, in the public health care space?
Yes, the first one is people, you know, we have waste managers all over the place, especially in the local government. Yes. The first one is people practicing open burning. It is a problem to them and the general public if they still continue to practice such a thing. You also see people doing deforestation where they're supposed to plant trees. They fell trees, and these trees, they bring out what we call oxygen, and that is the air we're supposed to breathe in, the oxygen, and the carbon dioxide that we as humans breathe out. It is what the plant and the trees needs for their survival.
Their survival. Wow. Okay, now we talked about the depletion of the ozone layer. You know, before the rain started, now the weather was very hot. Everywhere was really hot. People were going about with heat rashes and all of that. With that in mind, how is our food safety in restaurants, even at homes where food easily gets spoiled and all of that?
You see, nowadays, you see the weather getting hotter. You see it getting hotter. Even sometimes you may not even know which is rainy season, which is dry season, because of the activities of human. It is the same activities of human. Like a situation whereby you see vehicles that are on transit, they bring out those greenhouse gases, carbon dioxide.
Yes.
Then these gases will make the weather to be hotter. And when the weather is hotter, you see foods decide to spoil. And when food spoils and is being consumed, disease is bound to occur, especially canned foods.
Okay.
You see somebody just preparing food a particular day, and the next moment you say there is spoilage. These are some of the issues that occur when they are hotter climatic condition.
Okay, now cities are usually hotter than you know, villages and other areas that are not so developed as like the rural areas, so to speak. Is it what we're doing in the city that is causing all of this? Don't forget that even in rural areas there are issues of bush burning and all of that in preparation for farming season, which happened not too long ago. There was a lot of bush burning. How does that affect city life and rural life?
Okay, the major issue now is urbanization. You see, people don't want to stay in the village again. Because they have one or two relatives in the cities. They want to go to the city to enjoy city lives. And city life also have their own challenges. When people migrate from the village to the city, it's what we call urbanization, urban explosion. You see, the population will just explode at once. And the activities of human, the same activities of human leads to this environmental pollution, just like as I said before. Like you see vehicles moving, you hardly see much vehicle in villages. If you count Benin City now, you see the number of vehicles in Benin City. You see the various gases that are released from the exhaust. You see, and if peradventure there is still more urban explosion. In fact, I just can't say what may happen in the nearest future. So in that regard, that is why we always advocate that we need to also remedy it in one or two ways, by also planting trees, ensure that we limit these vehicles that emit carbon. You can also be involved in cycling, so that the gases.
Just imagine cycling from Ring Road to Oluku. I mean, it's going to be one kind, you know.
It happens in developed country. It happens.
Because their roads are good.
It happens.
The security is okay. You know, imagine closing at 8 o'clock and you say you're cycling 8 p.m. you're cycling back to Bowo, or you're cycling back to Ring Road area.
I still commend some persons. They engage in cycling in the city here. They still engage in cycling. So if we can engage
as a professional cyclist or just individual,
they still engage in it.
Okay, Sanitary, let's take a short break here. When we come back, we will continue with our show. Do stay tuned. Alright, thank you for staying tuned. We're still on the program Healthy Living, and I am talking to Sanitarian Egwavin Osazuwa. The next question I would like to ask now is that, talking about our environment today, right now, as we're here in the studio, who is most at risk right now in our communities?
Everyone. We are almost
every one of us.
Yes, irrespective of the gender.
That's huge and scary.
Yes, we all depend on how we can also be able to keep our environment. If we keep our environment very well.
So how do we keep this our environment now?
By ensuring that we don't engage in open burning of refuse.
Now, who is checkmating all those persons who are involved in open burning, garbage burning? The other day, somebody was burning garbage around my area and the smoke was everywhere. Who is responsible in checkmating all of that person? Because I, as a member, there was nothing I could do. The person will tell you that I'm burning this garbage in my compound, all right? Even though the smoke emanating from that is clouding everywhere. but the person is in his compound. So who is checkmating all of that?
Yes, the environmental health officer is responsible in checkmating these nuisances. They are saddled with the responsibility of conducting routine sanitary house-to-house inspection.
But we hardly see them. We see them mostly at restaurants, eateries and all of that, bakeries. We don't see them going around houses. I see them around my area, but no one has ever come to the compound or come to any house on that street.
You know, the truth is that they still go around. They still go around. Especially if you look at it now, we are grossly inadequate. The environmental health officers, they are grossly inadequate. As we are here now, they are all over everywhere. The 18 local government of Edo State, they are going from house to house, conducting their routine sanitary inspections from premises to premises. You know, we have regulated premises. We also have residential premises. Like the regulated premises, like what you just mentioned, the restaurant, these are premises that are regulated. You know, if they are not regulated, you see, disease can occur. Outbreak of disease can occur. But when they also go from house to house, they ask of the owner of houses or the caretaker. And when the caretaker is not on ground, they can ask of the most senior person in the premises. And when the person has answered them, they can issue a notice to abate any nuisance if any nuisance is being found in that premises.
Okay, do we have to wait for outbreak of a disease before we take action? Why is it that most times we are usually reactive, we are not proactive when it comes to disease control?
Yes, as I said, we are proactive, especially we as preventive doctors. I can say we are preventive doctors.
Okay, let me ask you this question from an angle. Let me corner you now. You know, during the Ebola, COVID-19 and all of that, when you go to public places, you see designated tap where you go wash your hands. You see where there are no taps, there are buckets with sanitizers and all of that. I can tell you for free that those measures now, the water thing has disappeared from public spaces. You don't find them in schools anymore. You don't find them in government offices. You don't find them in marketplaces. You don't find them anywhere as we speak now, because there's no outbreak of any disease now. Abi?
Yeah.
True or false? True. There's none now. Okay, we're hearing that there is Ebola now in DR Congo, and it has killed quite a number of persons. Some are hospitalized already. It is crisis, so to speak, in that country. And we have border with many of these countries. People travel, Nigerians travel, other persons will come into the country with our porous borders and all of that. Now, how do we checkmate all of this? Now we have abandoned preventive measures. Nobody is washing hands again. Everybody is shaking hands freely and all of that. Nobody is covering nose and all of that. So walk us through that, sir.
Okay, you know, the mentality of human, we always believe that once there is an episode of a disease outbreak, they can always take a preventive measure, and of which the environmental health officers will have always been going out to sensitize the general public from schools to schools, marketplace to marketplace. And that's why you see every Mondays we go from market to market. In the local government, we go. And
how many enforcements have you done so far as regards hand washing and general sanitation?
Yes, there is still enforcement in place.
Yes.
And when we go to these markets, we tell them to ensure that they maintain a high standard of both personal and environmental hygiene by ensuring they do regular washing of hand, because whatsoever thing that your hands have touched, and if it gets to the mouth, and if the hand is infected, a disease is bound to occur.
Okay, so one last question before I let you go. If nature is medicine, as we are advocating, what's your prescription as a sanitarian for this city, for Edo State in general, in the next 10 years? Let's see your projection.
Okay, by the grace of God, health is wealth. A healthy people is a wealthy people is a wealthy nation.
Okay.
Yes. Like what I will prescribe is the first one, to ensure that every individual plant a tree. Plant a tree. Flowers.
I'm just wondering where
around
you plant trees in some houses where you will hardly find place to park your car.
Yes, you see, the truth is that some persons, they overbuild their house instead of making it a very smaller one, and also ensuring they plant trees and flowers, but they will tend to just build it because of their own personal gain, not knowing that they are also going to use it to affect themselves. And when you plant that particular tree or flower around the environment, you remember those days when you are coming from a far distance and it is sunny and the sun is very hot, and you come to a particular place where there is tree and there is shade there, you see the kind of air, the fresh air, the nature that comes out from that particular tree. So that is my prescription to the general public.
All right, Senator Egwuavon, this is where we wrap it up on our show. Thank you so much for finding time to be with us today on the program.
Thank you so much.
And for you watching and also listening, because you can turn on your television and just be listening without watching, a word they say is enough for the wise. The one that concerns you to keep the climate safe for you, for your unborn children, and your generation next. Do, so that the world will be a pleasant place to live in. Good afternoon.
Thank you.
Certainly the best.
Oṣòdì aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ sọ pé. Àyàbá aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ sọ pé. Àlàyé aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ sọ pé. Ẹgbẹ̀dúwà.
ITV, certainly the best.
and gratitude to commemorate the 33rd birthday observance of the great civil rights leader, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., a man whose life, words, and sacrifices continue to speak prayerfully across generations, cultures, and nations. The theme for today's observance is, the time is right to do what is right. The time is right to do what is right. These very words spoken by Dr. King himself remind us that righteousness should never be delayed. Justice should not wait for convenience, comfort, or popular opinion. When something is right, the time to act is now. Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. stood firm for justice, equality, peace, and love in a time when doing so was dangerous and very unpopular. Yet, he chose courage over fear and truth over silence. He believed that every human being, regardless of race, color, or background, deserves dignity and respect. As a school, this message is deeply relevant to us. Doing what is right begins in our daily actions, in honesty, kindness, discipline, and respect for authority, and love for one another. It means standing against bullying, discrimination, and injustice. It means choosing integrity even when no one is watching. To our very dear students, you may think you are too young to make a difference, but Dr. King reminds us that greatness is not determined by age, but by character. Each time you choose peace over violence, truth over lies, and love over hatred, you are living out the legacy of Dr. King. To our teachers and staff, you shape minds and mold futures. Let us continue to be role models who not teach only with words, but with our actions, showing our students that doing what is right is always worth it. As we reflect on the life of Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King, let us ask ourselves, what is the right thing to do in my school, my home, my community, and my nation? And having identified it, let us not delay. In the words of Dr. King, life's most persistent and urgent question is, what are you doing for others? May this commemoration inspire us to be people of courage, compassion, and conscience. Let us rise today with renewed commitment, knowing that the time is right always to do what is right. Thank you, and may God bless you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them. Like I said, this is the symbol of freedom, a proclamation of the fact that justice must always reign.
Another salute to the chairman,
hey.
to our deputy chairman, and to all the distinguished guests on the high table, and to all our esteemed parents. Thank you, beautiful and amazing children.
You can as well wave at them.
Thank you.
together for them. I can see the yellow, red, green. All the houses are ably represented. The accuracy is beautiful. This is beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them. Thank you so
When I was invited to deliver this lecture, I asked the organizers if I could be given freedom to speak my mind on the issue. I was expressly told I could do so. I thank the organizers for the freedom. I want to exercise that freedom offered me now. I can tell you that if they had told me otherwise, I will not be here today. I come from a community, the academic community, that cherishes freedom, and I must address you with academic and lexical freedom. I pray you enjoy my academic delicacy. If you do not, I offer no apologies. It is my style. I must also appreciate a father that I respect for several reasons. That is the Esama of Benin Kingdom. I cannot tell you all the reasons why I respect him in this simple lecture, but I can tell you one major reason. Because he has created jobs for thousands of persons with his investments. And the Benin Education Center is one of such. Let me also use the opportunity to challenge other rich men in Benin Kingdom to do so. Because the more of this we have, the more poverty will be driven out of our society. Lady Cherry Benedion also deserves special thanks. Behind every successful man, there is a woman. May God bless you for your good works. Ladies and gentlemen, let us remember today Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., the apostle of conflict resolution through non-violence. May his soul continue to rest in peace. Let me go straight to the lecture. The topic is the time is always right to do what is right. I consider this topic very important if our society must make significant progress in all areas. Let me say unequivocally that the current generation of youths are disappointing us when it comes to doing what is right. If anything else, we are making progress on the reverse. I wonder where this country is going to. I only pray for these generations and generations to come. Our approach to this lecture will be very simple. First, we shall define what is right and also give examples of what we must do. Then, we should also offer practical suggestions on the way to the promised land. According to Frank Awano Practical Dictionary, right is something done in accordance or conformable to moral law. Rightness, equitable, just, correct, true, accurate, and not mistaken. Ladies and gentlemen, and by extension our children here, the lecture affords me the opportunity to discuss with the leaders of tomorrow. The lecture is about you, how you can build your today to be great tomorrow. Your tomorrow starts today. Nations are not built overnight. You cannot succeed overnight. You must plan to succeed. If you fail to plan, then you have planned to fail. Success is about attitude, dedication, and focus. The Bible did not even say you can succeed only by miracle. It says God will bless the works of your hand. I am a practical scholar and a philosopher of reality. Even if you believe in miracles, you must work on your attitude. You cannot reap where you did not sow. I do not know your ambition as children today. However, I do know that you must work towards the realization of that ambition, and that must start today. You cannot intend to be a medical doctor and you are not working hard on science subjects. You cannot intend to be a lawyer without working hard on the relevant subjects. It is quicker, I must repeat, our children, you must listen to this. It is quicker to jump from a story building than using the staircase. But we must know that jumping has hazards. You either die or at best break some parts of your body. I must say that from the information I have gathered about Igbenedion Education Center, the school is known for training children to abide by the high moral values that society requires of them. And I only advise that the institution should continue in this direction. I must also advise our children to take their studies serious. Let me make it clear that if you are serious with your studies, it is in your own interest. I repeat, if you are serious with your studies, it is in your own interest. My father told me this many years ago. I did not know until he died in 1997. Today I'm a professor, and the benefit is for me and my family. My mother also died in 2003. My parents are not here to benefit from my intellectual successes. Your parents will not be there forever. Therefore, your success is majorly for your benefit. If you do not succeed, you will also be the one to suffer. Time is limited. The best time to start doing what is right is now. Procrastination is the father of failure. A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a step. Think out something today. Work hard towards it, and the future will be bright for you. You do not wait for the future. You work the future out today by plan. You do not have to start big. Go and ask every big man today how they started. I'm sure most of them have small beginnings. I'm sure the Esama of Benin is a living example. You can rule your world if you are focused. Know what you want, go for it, and I'm sure you will achieve it. Do not be carried away by the successes of your peers when you do not know their source. Your peers might be involved in negative lifestyle. Do not wait for the right time. You create the time, and the time to start is now. Ladies and gentlemen, let me quickly define what is right. It is important before I go back to Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King's conception of a right society. What is right? I have a simple explanation, and I've told people severally. You do not need the Bible, you do not need the Quran, you do not even need the constitutions of the land to tell you what is right. What is right, your mind will tell you. I will simply say that what is right are all acceptable norms and values of our society. In this direction, my students admonish you to stay away from social vices, stay away from criminal activities, stay away from cultism, armed robbery, arson, examination malpractices, rituals, and other negative things. In fact, this is the right time to stop what is wrong. Like I said, what is right, your mind will tell you. When God created us, He deposited your conscience. It will tell you what is right. You don't need the Bible, you don't need any paper to tell you. Unfortunately, let me quickly say this as a professor of political science. One area in which the political elites and top bureaucrats in Nigeria, their conscience will never tell them that. This is the area of corruption. I think their conscience will never tell them that corruption is wrong. In fact, I've written several papers on corruption. At a stage, I said corruption is caused by poverty. At another, I said it is caused by greed. Well, I got to a third stage, and I said that corruption is caused by wickedness. And I defined corruption caused by wickedness as amassing over and above what you know
your children, generations yet unborn cannot consume. And you are still amassing that wealth. That is corruption caused by what? Wickedness. But the day that I was driving down this morning, I had a brainwave. I said I should go beyond wickedness. Maybe I should pity our corrupt leaders. I'm beginning to pity them. Maybe it's not their fault. Maybe we should subject most of them to psychiatric examination. That is what I'm thinking. So, well, you are aware that I'm a professor of political science. And so let me quickly advise our political leaders on what to do to avoid violence. Because Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King preached against violence. And so this is my suggestion to our politicians. They should engage in regular consultation. There should be an agreement on the grand norms. There should be a give and take philosophy. And they should know that no single person has all knowledge and information. Ladies and gentlemen, I will not be happy if I do not offer practical suggestions to our youths of today. This is because I do not believe in a Yahoo generation. Neither do I believe in a ritual generation. Let me pause to tell you this. I told one of my friends some few days ago, I said, look, it is a risky thing now. It's a big risk in Nigeria to have children. Now, but we must still have children. But I'm telling you, it's a risk. Because if you are not careful, they use you for ritual. And so, each time I have opportunity to interact with men of God, I tell them, this one you are saying, bind and loose, the enemy must die. Start from the house. Put it as a prayer point. May my children not kill me. So I challenge you today, as you go home, in your early morning devotion, say it, let their ears hear it. May these children not kill me in Jesus' name. First and foremost, we can be self-reliant. The youth needs to tell you can be self-reliant. How do you go about this? Discover your talent. 2, organize your resources. 3, engage yourself meaningfully. And finally, be honest and committed. Do hard job. Finally, let me tell our youths, hard work will never betray you. Consistency will never fail you. Patience will never disappoint you. Discipline will never mislead you. Honesty will never embarrass you. Learning will never harm you. Growth will never stop rewarding you. Focus will never confuse you. Humility will never disgrace you. Determination will never leave you empty. Wisdom will never misguide you. Efforts will never go unnoticed. Integrity will never lose value. Purpose will never misdirect you. Self-control will never weaken you. Time management will never fail you. Truth will never need defending. Ladies and gentlemen, at the risk of being sued by lawyers here, I dare to say, I rest my case. God bless you all.
Edgil presented to do the lay of the week. And the esteemed Director of Administration has just laid that. Thank you so much, I'd like us to keep clapping for them.
Please put your hands together for them.
We have been celebrating Martin Luther King in this very square. Can we just stand up and acknowledge vision and put our hands together and appreciate consistency to vision? Can we stand up and acknowledge this woman, this vision owner? Can we stand up and acknowledge persistence and commitment to vision? Because that is why we are standing here today, doing the right thing at the right time. Can we just put our hands together at once? Our dear Lady Cherry, my mom, we appreciate you. Celebrated for the past 33 years, and it's good that when we engage in any action or any assignment, we have understanding. We stand here today to lay this wreath in observance of Dr. Martin Luther King, being a symbol of the struggle against segregation in the United States of America through the non-violence movement. I want to also use this opportunity to remind us and to make us understand, like all the MC have been doing, that because of this great man, Martin Luther King, because of what he stood for, justice and righteousness, that is why students of Igbenedion Education Center, parents and Nigerian citizens can go boldly to the embassy of the United States of America and we are granted visa. Can we put our hands together to acknowledge that? I would like to welcome everyone to observance of Dr. Martin King Jr.'s Day with the theme, Mission Possible, Building Community, Uniting Nations Through Non-Violence. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated on the 4th of April 1968 at Memphis, United States of America. Why? Because of his civil rights activity. At the time, there was segregation against people of color in America. The purpose of observing of Martin Luther King Jr.'s Day is to celebrate the life and the legacy of a man who brought hope and healing to America, particularly the African American. I trust God today that on account of some of our students here too, we will be celebrating something good. As our speaker has said, that your family will celebrate you as you stand true for what is right. Igbenedion Education Center joined the rest of the world today to commemorate the timeless values he taught us through his example of non-violence, courage, truth, justice, compassion, dignity, humility, and service that is so radiantly defined in Dr. King's character and empowers his leadership. I believe that these same traits today we can see in the life of our Deputy Chairman, Lady Cherry Igbenedion, and that is why we are here still celebrating Martin Luther King after 33 years. Can we put our hands together? This observance commemorates the universal unconditional love, forgiveness, and non-violence that drove his revelation spirit. Today, African American can live in society free from segregation, work in freedom, and achieve their personal dream like every other American. This is because one man chose. This is because one man chose. This is because one man chose to be different by leading a non-violent campaign. At the time, it was thought impossible. So if you know that as a person, you yourself one fine day will continue to stand regardless of different opinion around you, you will stand to do the right thing at the right time. Can you put your hands together for yourselves? Thank you.
An emblem of freedom to other people around you. You must not allow yourself to be used negatively or to be an agent of injustice.
A famous Black American whose love for his people led to the loss of his life 66 years ago. He fought for peace, love, and justice. It's another great year today indeed, where we celebrate excellence and willpower. You can be whatever you want to be. Just believe in yourself. Joining in this great fight are some other great men and women. Those men and women who sacrificed their lives for a better world for humanity. Some of these great personalities were Queen Eden of the great ancient Benin Kingdom, Chief nation, Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, and Nigerian civil rights activist Rosa Parks, Africa's man of the millennium, Dr. Nelson Mandela, and the man himself, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. In the Benedict Education Center, this is the 33rd commemoration. Globally, we're celebrating the 56th anniversary commemoration of his death. The great man once said, I have a dream. Remember, we had dreams of entering this program. Today, we have the privilege to anchor the program. I am the lovely Miss Aombo Moyekeme, and standing beside is no other than Miss Elizabeth Osagie. Ladies and gentlemen, just relax and enjoy the theme of today's event, MLK 56. This is the time to do what is right. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome these young shining stars, the Montessori pupils.
Bringing up to the stage is the Montessori School for their presentation. Please, let's put our hands together for Igbenedium Montessori Primary School. Lift each other up. We own everything. Peace, not violence. Kindness is the way. You can change the world. Look around, you're not alone. We all need a hand to hold. When we rise, we stand as one. Guess our healing has begun. It's not too late, it starts with you. Little things can break through. Smile bright, lift a friend. That's how the change begins. Peace, not violence. Love, not hate. Lift each other up. We all elevate. Peace, not violence. Kindness is the way. You can change the world. Starting today. Voice every face. Different stories, same space. Stronger together, side by side. Let's spread love worldwide. Share light multiplies. One by one we rise and shine. Spotlights turn into wave. Together we can live the world. Peace, love, violence.
say I'm on my way. I won't be back for many other days. All this down, my head is spinning around. I had to leave a little girl in the Kingston town. Sounds of laughter everywhere, and the dancing girls singing to and fro. I must declare my heart is dead, though I've been coming to Mexico. But I'm sad to say I'm on my way. Won't be back for many other days. Heart is down, my head is spinning around. I had to leave a little girl in the Kingston town. Sad to say I'm on my way. I won't be back for many other days. Heart is down, my head is spinning around. I had to leave a little girl in the Kingston town.
Watching you stand alone, all of my doubt suddenly goes away somehow. I'm going to be reciting a poetry titled Our Greatest Fall by Marianne Williamson. It is our light and not our darkness that most frightens us. Our deepest fear is not that we're inadequate. Our deepest fear is not that power beyond measure. It is our light and not our darkness. We ask ourselves, who am I to be powerful, gorgeous, talented, and fabulous? The Spirit of God that is in every single one of us liberates around us. The time to do the right thing in Venezuela, land of beauty and grace, lies a city, a sacred and holy place, a sight to behold, with streets of gold and skies so blue. It's a paradise where dreams come true. From the mountains to the sea, it is a land of hope for all to be free. In Venezuela, all are welcome with open arms, a place of peace away from all harm. The people here are so full with love and light, shining bright like stars in the night. A city that is built on truth and trust, with kindness and compassion. So let us come together and raise our voices, for this city is truly our greatest choice. Venezuela, a haven of love where hope remains. And Duro of Venezuela has been arrested by the U.S. government. The drama you are about to watch was how the Venezuelan president Nicolas Maduro was arrested. Before the United States arrested him, they've always been on the watch for that country, since they were initially sanctioned by them. This then led to serious suffering in the country, making millions of Venezuelans to flee from the country. Nicolas Maduro never lost the election. I was the winner. You need me? I know they need me. Don't you need me? Yes! God bless you all. I said, war is looming. So God, yes, so go and protect my territory. Go! I said, go! Because I won't allow a puppet to overrun my country until I'm tired and because two wrongs cannot make it right. An eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. Evil cannot cancel evil. And fighting fire with fire only spreads the flames. My decision not to react is not because I am timid, neither am I a coward. I decided not to be involved in any form of fight or confrontation because my quest for power does not want the blood of any citizen of my beloved country. Let's bear our hatchets and let God fight for us because this injustice cannot be sustained. Justice must prevail. I say, justice must prevail. Thank you. Did more than he can chew. He has crossed the line already, even while under sanction, and also keeping the American oil company. When the head is broken, the serpent shall bite. Lack of discipline shall bring disaster. When rules are broken, chaos reigns. Go to that capital city and bring me Maduro. And if he tries to set his household on fire, trafficking, you are coming to the United States of America with us right now. Of Venezuela, and I was captured from presidents for doing nothing. I am not guilty. I am a decent man. This is the very first time I am being booked for crime, which I know nothing about. I was captured from my home in Caracas. This is purely a case of abduction, not arrest. Thank you, sir. She does not cooperate. That is to say, my president was never guilty of any crime, all because he was not ready to succumb to that wicked deed. He is now being considered as a narco-terrorist, drug trafficking, and even in possession of machine guns and explosives. What an aberration! I say, what an aberration! And even French president has gone against the international law by invading another country and catching their president in his own federal court for narco-terrorism, drug trafficking, and in the possession of explosives and machine guns. This whole issue will be arraigned in court on the 17th of March, when we shall be hearing the final verdict. Stay tuned. King, and not just a call to action. The cry from soul, a demand for courage in the face of injustice. In Nigeria, where political greed tramples hope and hardship that kills dreams, this war speaks not just to morality, but to courage. The remind us that justice delayed is justice denied, and that silence in the face of wrong itself, a form of wrong. exchange. Now, you see it, the man who died because the hospital had no power. The woman who sells her car in the rain doesn't feel their children. The young man shot aside just for simply looking like a young boy. Keep asking, when will Nigeria change? Now, because something has no expiring date. Hunger doesn't wait for the right time. We are the giants of Africa, the land of China's wisdom. Bala boys fire, and a jealous them that makes the whole world fight. But yet our leaders treat us like beggars in our homes. $20 billion stolen from our money. Schools without books, hospitals without drugs. One day things will get better, that's us holding that slogan. The time to remember for a better life is now. We deserve more than empty promises. Remember the hashtag enters protesters. They didn't wait for permission. They stood before God, that blood stained the Lekki told them. They chose the time to protest, because freedom is never given. It's taking. What will you do? Your friends pray for better leaders. You can pray for a brighter future. But yet there is the arch in Gary and dirty water. Tomorrow better day, but tomorrow never comes. Even the Bible says everything has a season, but corruption has no season. Poverty has no calendar. The season for courage is now. The belief say, which means tomorrow is the end for tomorrow. Stop waiting, act! I say act! When the right actions are delayed out of fear or selfish interest, hardship multiplies and trust dies. Every moment you postpone justice, corruption grows bolder. Every moment you delay reform, poverty taxes is green. Every moment you excuse wrongdoing, we think the next generation that integrity does not matter. Doing the right thing in politics requires bravery. Now that the wrongdoing has become normalized, now is the time, not tomorrow, not after the next election, not when the conditions are convenient. Now, because the time is always right to do what is right.
Omonyoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Soton rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton, is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortan Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the Immortan Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, Chop, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, the side Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello there. The month of July is gradually winding down with just only a few days to the end of the month, and of course the last edition of the program News Review in the month as well. I am Deborah Iviogbe from thanking you so much for joining us on the program News Review. Tragedy was during the week on Diary Review adverted as the passenger plane crash landed at the Benin airport, leaving many passengers injured. Although journalists were prevented from getting recordings of the crashed plane at close range, those injured were quickly rushed to an undisclosed hospital in Benin City.
Passers-by who witnessed the crash besieged the fence of the airport trying to catch a glimpse of the crashed plane. Reports say a civil commissioner with his family and other top politicians were among those who escaped the crash unhurt. Some witnesses said they heard a loud sound which made them rush down only to see the plane, which was said to have taken off from Lagos, staggering an indication that it has missed the wrong way.
We thank God to us. I don't passing my bike for there. Now just God say, I think say na so to just for up. I don't know say na our plane no, na just for like this. So as you just say so, I thank God say everything no just happen like this. So na so we win it so.
No, we dey store. That time when rain dey fall. As you store, come like as the plane take off from off for ground, then you can't fail when you dey up. Then the thing can't take on down. So you can't try and get up again. Then you can't sit fail. Then you can't sit there for come down again. Now that time we tell the phone. Now I can't tell my friends say na plane engine for the say na last say our plane engine go for. Now we hear us say plane engine for. Now we tell rock and say na the plane engine. Now we leave for so for here. So now that they try to rescue people, they come outside for inside too.
At the time of this report, no official statement from the airport authority and the airline management. From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
Lagos State Emergency Management Agency, John Wick on Diary Review, confirmed 2 separate incidents attended to by its response team in line with the state government's commitment to prompt emergency response and public safety. The agency said its Dolphin team responded to a fire outbreak at a supermarket located at Jimo bus stop along Akwonjo, Egbeda, involving a 2-story building that was engulfed in flames. The agency, in a statement signed by the Head Public Affairs, Afolabi Olawale, said through a coordinated effort with the Lagos State Fire and Rescue Service, the fire was curtailed to prevent spread to adjoining sections of the building. Now moving on, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu John Wick Diary Review said the consistency in the implementation of economic reforms has stabilized the economy, ushering Nigeria into its golden era with readiness to enjoy the benefits of democracy. President Tinubu, who received a delegation of stakeholders from the northeast zone of the country, led by Professor Babagana Umaru Zulum, the governor of Borno State, attributed the success of the reforms to strong support of the sub-nationals. In the same vein, Vice President Senator Kashim Shettima applauded the ongoing transformation of Nigeria's digital identity ecosystem under the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, describing the process as unrivaled. Senator Kashima stated this at the presidential villa, Abuja. Management of Independent Television and Radio, John Wick Diary Review, paid an appreciation visit to the vice chairman of the station and former governor of Edo State, Sir Chief Dr. Lucky Nusakai Igbenedion, in recognition of his immeasurable support for the organization, particularly the construction of the ultra-modern communications office complex at Tigosa, Benin City.
The managing director of Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, led members of the management team on the appreciation visit, commending Sir Chief Dr. Lucky Nusakai Igbenedion for his steadfast commitment to the growth of the station, especially his support for the new communications office complex. Engineer Obaseki described the vice chairman's contribution as visionary and invaluable.
The vision is broad, and we cannot but remember the visionary who in his book, everything that has to do with him
is always blazing the trail and daring where mortars dread. When broadcasting came, he took the first lead.
In separate remarks, Executive Director of Finance and Administration, Lady Serena Ojomo, Executive Director Operations, Chief Eda Ogbedewonse, Director Independent Radio, Pastor Dan Omozusi, and the Deputy General Manager Programs Division, Dr. Sonny Duke Okosun, expressed gratitude for his fatherly guidance and enduring support.
Your kindness, generosity, and willingness to support this family have made a very, very meaningful and huge difference.
The primary reason we are here is to come and say thank you. That's why we are here. For all you have done for us.
I entered the place, I went around up and down, just one that was perfect. I will still want to beg him. Holy man, please ask for more.
Anytime we come into your presence, we are always at home. And you have a way of making the atmosphere very exciting, very interactive, and lovely.
In his remark, Sir Chief Dr. Lucky Nosaka Igbenedion thanked the management for the visit and urged them to remain committed to professionalism and excellence.
All of you have your different areas of expertise that you should be able to contribute genuinely with integrity.
The visit was climaxed with the presentation of a gift to the Vice Chairman by Engineer Elvis Obaseki on behalf of the management. From Benin, Donald Ehiminyen, ITV News.
We also reported on Recon Review that the University of Benin Teaching Hospital, UBTH, entered into a partnership with independent television and radio on ways of expanding the frontiers for mutual benefit, especially improving the healthcare services for members of staff of the broadcast organization. The understanding was reached during a courtesy visit by the management of ITV and radio, led by the managing director, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, to the hospital's management, headed by Chief Medical Director, Professor Idia Izeyamu.
The meeting was a move by the MD of ITV and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, on the importance of prioritizing the health and well-being of media professionals whose demanding schedules often leave them with little or no time for regular medical attention. Addressing the management of UBTH, Engineer Obaseki noted that media practitioners work round the clock to keep the public informed, educated, and entertained, often at the expense of their own health. He appealed to the hospital's management to partner with the organization by providing accessible and quality healthcare services for members of staff.
We have come to seek a collaborating partnership that will also boost and take the UBTH brand high up there, especially from the CSR. And we are in an environment where we practically work 24 hours.
Responding, the Chief Medical Director of UBTH, Professor Inibokun Idia Izeyamu, expressed appreciation for the visit and highlighted some of the milestones recorded by her administration in less than 1 year in office. She said the hospital has undergone significant transformation aimed at improving service delivery, expanding access to quality healthcare, and strengthening public confidence in the institution.
We want UBTH to get to that level where when you come, you have a better service, it's more efficient, it's more modern.
Professor Idia Izeyamu immediately approved the request for collaboration, affirming that the health of media professionals is essential to nation building. She assured the management of ITV and radio of the hospital's commitment to ensuring that members of staff receive the quality health care they deserve, despite the demands of their profession. The UBTH Chief Medical Director also congratulated independent television and radio on its almost 30 years of uninterrupted broadcasting.
30 years of no downtime. You know, there are other TV stations you will see we are not on technical issues, but I've never seen that with ITV.
The UBTH CMD appealed to members of the public to refrain from actions and comments capable of tarnishing the image of the teaching hospital.
UBTH is not a place where people are killed. It's not true. We give our best, 100%. Our nurses are one of the most organized, efficient, and best trained in Nigeria. The federal government has been giving us equipment. We have personnel. We have the oncology center, which was commissioned by the federal government to treat cancer, and we are the only center in the South-South.
The courtesy visit, attended by top management officials of both organizations, ended with the exchange of gifts as a symbol of goodwill. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
Also in the week, we reported that the executive members of the Edo College Old Boys Association, ECOBA Benin branch, visited the immediate past worldwide president of the association and former governor of Edo State, Sir Chief Dr. Lucky Nosaka Egbenedion, to seek his support and blessings for a successful tenure. The ECOBA Benin branch executive members were laid on a visit by its chairman and managing director of Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki.
The visit by the executive members of the Benin branch of the Edo College Old Boys Association, led by its chairman and managing director of Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, provided an opportunity for the executive to formally introduce themselves, seek the guidance and support of the immediate past president of the association worldwide and former governor of Edo State, Sir Chief Dr. Lucky Nosaka Egbenedion, and present key programs of their tenure to him.
You are a very strong pillar on which the new Edo College Old Boy rests. The foundation that your years in office set is what is blossoming now in terms of the development that we are seeing in the association.
Receiving members of ECOBA Benin branch, Sir Chief Dr. Lucky Nosaka Egbenedion congratulated them on their emergence and assured of his continued support.
Your ancient meeting on 1st of October every year. It's a good initiative. The endowment fund initiative is very, very laudable. That is basically apart from us to wish you a successful tenure. Continue to have reasons to celebrate.
Vice Chairman of the branch, Dr. Joe Ogbebo, and an ex-official member, Engineer Edo Samsi Taiwo, described the visit as a productive step by the branch.
Listen to our plea and our plans for the year and the term and give his blessings.
We came to brief him about our proposal for the association, which he rightly applauded. As somebody who has gone through before, we also came to ask for his opinion and also support.
The visit, no doubt, was another moment of an impactful reunion. From Benin, Donald Ehiminyen, ITV News.
From Edo State House of Assembly, we brought you this report during the week on Diary Review that the House passed into law a bill for a creation of revenue harmonization account to provide for the collection, management, control, and accounting of all revenue and public funds in the state.
After a heated debate during Monday's plenary, the lawmakers on Tuesday met at the Committee of the Whole to consider a new bill on the creation of a revenue harmonization account designed to repeal all existing laws permitting ministries, departments, and parastatals in Edo State to operate separate revenue accounts to ensure accountability of public funds.
A bill for a law to establish a revenue consolidation account for Edo State is being passed into law.
In other directive, Speaker of the House, Right Honorable Blessing Agbebaku, instructed all 18 local government councils to submit payment schedules of all security personnel in their domains on or before 24th July 2026 to the chairman of the House Committee on Local Government, Honorable Ade Isibo.
Some problem between the officers and the chairman of the government about payments of their stipends monthly. I want to compare all the chairmen to furnish the House with the payment schedule officers in their various departments. The latest 24th of this month, please, those scheduled should be with chairman of the local government committee.
From the Edo State House of Assembly, Joy Obaisiagbon, ITV News.
Now to some judicial matters, we reported on Reconda Review that Justice Muhammad Uman of the Federal High Court in Abuja rejected an application by the presidential candidate of the African Action Congress, Omoyele Sowore, to tender an uncertified court document in his ongoing criminal defamation trial. The case was later adjourned to July 28 for the continuation of the defense. In a related development, we reported on Reconda Review that counsel to the defendants in the ongoing trial of suspects in connection with the vegetable market kidnap in Benin City on Friday opened their defense before the Edo State Special Criminal Court. The trial held at the High Court complex in Benin City and was presided over by Justice Terry Momodu Aigbona.
The defense commenced its case with counsel to the first, second, and third defendants, Barrister Amechi Nwozo, who called the first defendants Marvelous Isaac to testify. The defendants adopted his statement on oath as evidence before the court. During cross-examination by the Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice of Edo State, Professor Roland Otaru, SAN, Marvelous Isaac denied the allegations against him, including the alleged involvement in the kidnapping of a woman at the vegetable market along Airport Road, Benin City on June 14, 2026. Following the denial, the prosecution tendered a video recording allegedly made during police interrogation at the Edo State Police Command, in which the defendant was said to have confessed to the offense. The video was admitted in evidence during cross-examination, having tendered several exhibits, including the defendant's alleged confessional statements and other evidence obtained during police investigations.
In all the questions asked him, he denied all, but where it is also left for the court to now decide.
The life of somebody is at stake. So they are supposed to have given us the flash drive to enable us look at the flash drive. By the time they now tender in court, we will now have the opportunity of asking questions.
For us, as counsel to the fourth defendant, we are always exonerated by even the testimony.
Justice Aigbona adjourned the matter until August 5, 2026 for the continuation of the defense with the consent of both the prosecution and the defense counsel. The adjournment took into consideration the court's annual vacation. From Benin, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
Also in the week, we reported that residents and business owners around the Dogbo Bypass, Ikbubaka local government area of Edo State called for urgent government intervention after a heavy-duty truck became stuck beneath the Dogbo Bypass flyover, where it has been for more than 3 days. They say the incident has disrupted business activities, obstructed traffic, and raised concerns about the condition of the road and the safety of the flyover. From Edo Central came the report during Reconda Review that residents of Imado and Oko Road communities in Ekpoma, the administrative headquarters of Esan West local government area of Edo State, expressed concern over a rapid expanding erosion gully threatening homes and critical infrastructure. The affected residents are appealing to Edo State government and National Ecological Fund Agency to urgently intervene before the erosion renders more families homeless.
Edo State is one of the 17 states identified by the Nigerian Hydrological Services Agency as being at high risk of severe flooding between July 21st and July 27, 2026. The prediction is already becoming a reality in Emado and Ukun Road communities of Ekpoma, where persistent flooding has triggered massive gully erosion. Several houses have already been destroyed, while many others remain under serious threat as expanding gully continue to encroach on residential buildings and roads, cutting off access and separating parts of the communities. Residents say the problem began as a minor erosion channel along the road, but worsened over time after flood waters from surrounding areas were diverted into the community, gradually creating a deep and dangerous gully.
It started very small. All of a sudden, the thing started expanding to an extent that it became uncontrollable. So the rate at manner it has been collapsing, it has taken a lot of buildings, land owned by individuals. So we are appealing to the state governor to come to our aid and rescue.
It was February I packed down to this place, but now I'm no longer there again because of what is happening. We have already roofed the place before the thing started breaking. So now we are not staying in our house again. We have packed down to our neighbor house. I've shouted, even sock away there have break down. Please, Governor, we are pleading, come and help us.
Even as at now, that this gully have destroyed so many places here, almost 2 persons have died inside this gully. So we are pleading to His Excellency Senator Monday Okpebholo to come to our rescue.
The residents are calling on the Edo State government and the National Ecological Fund Agency to urgently implement lasting erosion control measures before the road is completely cut off and more lives and properties are lost. The threat of erosion has become a source of worry to the people of this community. From Ekpoma, Chris Omije, ITV News.
We also reported January Conda Review that the late Archbishop of Benin Metropolitan See, His Grace, Most Reverend Augustine Obiora Kubeze, was described as a humble, approachable, and devoted servant of God. The managing director of Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, gave the description when he led management of the station on a condolence visit to the Catholic Archdiocese of Benin. The ITV and radio delegation was received at the Archbishop's house by the Chancellor of the Catholic Archdiocese of Benin, Very Reverend Father Dr. Michael Oyonofo.
God knows the reason why he called his own at a particular time he did. He has given for us the opportunity and the hope that yes, there is a better tomorrow. And there could be no better way than for us to live that way. So this one, let's pay you that this visit of condolence God will share in the roof of the Catholic family.
It is well and deeply appreciated. Archbishop Obiora Kubeze Augustine, who was very kind and generous, he was more or less living his life for others with joy and gratitude to God.
In the same vein, management of Independent Television and Radio on Friday last week paid a condolence visit to the family of a late televangelist and general overseer of Christ Victory Bible Church, Apostle Charles Aisabo, in recognition of his decades of television evangelism, which has left a lasting imprint on Christian broadcasting and spiritual outreach in Edo State and beyond. The management team of the station was led by the managing director, Engineer Elvis Obaseki.
There could be no better way to talk about the grace of God upon a man than to go the way Apostle Charles Aisabo lived his life. Please, this is an appeal. Don't let it go.
The family is currently still in discussion on the funeral arrangement and will make it public as soon as it is being finalized.
Now moving on, Commandant Edo State Command Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps, Akintayo Said Ayola, said the command nabbed a syndicate who specialized in stealing lithium batteries and other communication valuables during the Wikonda review. He dropped the hint in Benin City while parading the suspects who stole 8 lithium batteries worth over 16 million naira.
We are no longer interested in arresting only the people who physically vandalize infrastructure. Our focus is now on dismantling the entire criminal network.
Also in the week, Edo State House of Assembly directed the Commissioner of Police, Monday Agbonika, and all security agencies in the state to immediately arrest scavengers and scrap metal collectors found pushing trucks on the road. The directive was issued amidst rising insecurity, while other key developmental bills were also debated during Monday's plenary.
The House is giving instructions to all security bodies that we don't want to see any of them parading our road or streets with those trucks. Anyway, you see them, please apprehend them.
We also reported during week on Diary Review, Edo State Police Command deployed a team of security men to Yanomo community in Ikubaka local government area of Edo State to restore peace and order following renewed leadership crisis in the community. The Edo State Police Public Relations Officer, ASP Eno Ikodom, along with the deployed security team, embarked on an operation show of force around the community to register their presence.
We have the leader of this intervention, the ops officer from Department of Operations from the state headquarters, complementing the efforts of the Divisional Police Officer Ologbo Division, who are all here on ground with their men, and of course the Civil Defense Corps, who are also here. And like I said, we are not leaving Iyanomo anytime soon until normalcy is restored.
Still talking security, we told you during week on Diary Review, Edo State Security Squad, codenamed Operation Flush Out Kidnappers and Corpses, warned youths and members of Uzebu and Iyanomo communities in Oedo and Ikubaka local government areas over the recent leadership crisis and court-related activities. And the principal security officer to the governor led a team of security personnel on a raid of criminal hideouts across the two local government areas.
The governor has sent a formal warning to Uzebu community and the Iyanomo community over their leadership tussle that has been going on for some time, from the Ojonwere down to the Okaigele. So this is a direct warning from the governor that whoever that is having any issues or dispute regarding community should kindly seek redress from the Oba's Palace, or rather go to the court of law instead of creating problems in the communities. Furthermore, we also heard that there are court-related activities also that's been going on in the communities, both communities, Uzebu community and Iyanomo. So we will further advise that anyone caught in that act must definitely be dealt with.
With that report, we'll call it a wrap on today's edition of the program News Review. Do not forget to keep it there to test next week Sunday. We shall be bringing you the program News Review again. I am Deborah Ivie Ubefuna. See you next week. Do have a wonderful week ahead. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
certainly the best.
Only God can do what no man can do. However, Nigerians can no longer pay for transport. However, Nigerians be want come out for house, make they go hustle for their daily bread. But the transport where they want to come out, it already work the daily bread for the house. When you calculate the transport where you want to come out, go hustle. Go reach where you want to go hustle, come back. But His Excellency, those new Cha-Cha CNG bus where you buy, where them dey? I know the day government has, but when we want start to the use them. You know say this kind of election time now in Nigeria still they happy. We don't see them say you don't buy sharp. Papa, how are you? Well, I don't know. Anyway, you did for Nigeria, they watch us for ITV, for Facebook, for YouTube, they watch us online. We must continue to thank you. This bus don't reach like 10 years now. Now the former governor. Abi, don't reach 10 years.
They go 16 years.
This bus don't go 16 years.
60 years.
Let me say we are due for new one.
Yes. Overdue.
That's why Akpakomiza don't go carry some come now. That one not they use diesel and fuel. And a CNG. I been an electric bus. Our governor go buy also. Na CNG.
100 naira.
No, not be 100 naira. For this election time, a free Mayana. No, for this election time, from now till January 16, now free. If they not carry us free, we'll change it for them. 300 naira. Who wants to die for this 300 naira? This is not there. This is not there. His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State. Whoa. I beg, those new bus bring and come and make them go park on this one. Abi?
Yes, Edo people deserve it.
Edo people deserve.
We deserve to have a new bus.
A new bus.
Yes. Yes.
Only say never enter street.
I bet may enter. May enter.
What they pay you for back?
If they pay me for, if I not even get space to pull my leg. You know, see.
They should
prepare and add it to you.
No.
Waiting they have.
Comfort. Okay, this your son. No wonder.
Opa was the try for me.
Yes. What you try for you?
My brother.
Okay, but the transport, you know, say transport. This is not there.
No option this one.
This is not there.
From where to where?
From AVP to.
Oh my governor, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. Because in the nearest future, you become one of the leaders. So we are praying. Amen. I know say you don't buy, but bring them out. I don't say they shine. I don't shining. But hunger day. Transportation. However, transportation is one of our biggest challenges in Nigeria. Even me as a worker, whether they work for private sector or government sector, you go see and say transportation don't take 90% of our salary. Now, hear what? May I tell you what they rain now? They say all the hustle they hustle now. They say now belly and toilet with the hustle I put.
And so what if you save again?
What it concern you for what I talk so? What it concern you?
And make I help you finish am. Not be the country we dey.
Say the work where they work. Na belle.
Na belle oh, we don't fit save again.
You mean say Nigerians now as a civil servant, you know if you save like 2 million naira. After you don't receive your salary, you know if you get 2 million naira as balance. No, say as a Nigerian, you don't work, pay house rent, feed their children, pay school fees, don't do it. You know if you get 2 million naira as balance for your.
Let me say you be Yahoo boy now.
Don't be say you dey work.
When you want to see am?
We will increase your salary. This new bus, you go enjoy the AC.
Amen.
The new bus is coming.
Make the new bus quick on. And you bring it and make NEPA light day. No light, no light.
You go buy solar fan. No. All the young women don't buy solar fan. So they carry solar fan follow body now.
You go
buy inverter fridge. Go buy solar fridge. We not go fit wait for NEPA again. We not fit wait for light. They want to kill us in this country. Everybody that they buy solar for us. Go borrow money from Lapo. I don't they go. If to say not be public transport, for see Nigerians they trek. Even so many Nigerians now don't park their vehicle now. They don't park big men now. People don't park their motor.
Yes, because of fuel. When it's too expensive.
Now this Iran-American war na ekosan. Na ekosan.
We not get refinery.
No, now because of the American.
We not get refinery.
Donald Trump don't want Iran now.
We not get refinery.
You know you say we don't give out to Chinese company. You know yeah. Excellency, I beg bring out the new boss. I beg. Oh, we'll bring out the new boss. This is about 15 years. We don't to repair this motor. Bring out the new. Okay.
Wetin dey happen?
Oh your money oh.
Wetin dey happen?
500 naira.
Wetin dey happen?
500 naira. But you don't tell her to enter this, but we still make government may bring out the new boss.
We now increase oh.
Wait, that may be the answer. Wetin dey happen?
See the way people they rush enter public bus.
Wetin dey happen?
Say go carry.
Now, no, it's excellency. As an area journalist, as an area journalist, this new bus so make Edo people enjoy this bus till the end of this year. In fact, till January 16th.
Where this one now?
Madam, you don't see all that small bus enter where you call the enter this one. You don't see small one enter. You don't take up. Why you call the enter this cheap one?
It's not cheap now.
It's cheap.
I go say cheap. It's not cheap. This one is supposed to be free bus. No. 300 is it cheap? It's not cheap. It's supposed to be free.
You know you say fuel don't go up.
Okay, why did they want us to vote for them? Is it not because of all this?
Now they tell her make carry you free from now till January 16th.
See me now, I want to pay. I want to pay.
Oh my governor!
I'm also a passenger. I stay in Airport Road. Just now you are in Airport Road. We do queue for it because it's cheaper. The other buses are carrying 600, 700. You know, in this economic now, we cannot afford to pay such amount. That's why we are trying to manage and queue for the bus. We queue. We are many.
The governor have bought new Shasha bus.
We thank him. Long may he reign.
That bus AC deal.
Yes, we knew.
That bus not be cho.
You mean it?
That bus not be diesel, not
you
be fuel.
You mean it?
That bus now.
Buzz for our governor.
It's not the hype up. So where are you going? Where are you going? Now you the enter goes Ghana or South Africa. I want to personally warn and tell you people the truth and nothing but the truth. Santana. Madam, how business? How you the family? People they complain. I not talk say now. People they complain. Say that they sell Santana, whether if they buy a riches, you call risky. Government wants start to call the checker now. Government wants start to check the Santana now.
We trust what we do because we they eat from inside the Santana. We they eat from inside. So me now, I go do what's no good. I'll come and eat from inside. I they eat from inside.
If I buy this Santana go us now, like how many days if you stay for us?
Like this one where it be like this now. If you stay 1 week, nothing will do.
1 week?
Yes, nothing will do. He gets stash. The one where no get stash, 3 days he don't pay.
Okay, may I tell you now what people when they chop Santana they complain. They say why business Santana the smell, the cassava scent, it is set where. These are people just chop Santana and once you tell us say chop them. If you just open some, what did they cost them?
That one, another person go answer that one.
What did they cause am?
I don't know. My own not the smell.
Your own not the scent.
I said my own not the scent like that.
Not they smell like that. Because if you put them for water and say you soak them, you quick wash them. Once, if it too take for ground, I go get that odor.
Yeah.
But if you quick wash them, quick make them, you know, get that odor.
How much for that one? 100 naira.
200.
For one.
3,500.
And for restaurants, now they sell on 1,000, 1,500 though.
This one 8, 500. From 9.
Yeah, give me 500 naira. I get now me. Wait. Me and my 4 children, and my wife and dog. No, not that.
This one at 8, I'll give you.
8. And some restaurant they sell on 1,500 naira. No say for this country they know they shame again. No, they. Okay, inside the Santana 500 when I buy. Now inside the soup, pepper. Oh yeah.
Now 9 now give us.
9, 500 naira. Let me say if I open restaurant now, how much I'll get for this one now? I buy how many? Give me 9 for 500. 200 naira. With soup. Thank you, eh? Thank you. So cut now. Thank you. I greet you. Don't chop today. I never chop. Seriously. You never chop today? I never chop.
Is this everywhere? It has to be. They don't pack everybody come outside though. They say they want to do the market. So right now, they're hungry.
You know, like as government they do the market.
I like as they do this thing, but I don't know whether they will not just evacuate everyone like that now.
You sabi chop satana?
I sabi chop amo.
Like how many satana you fit chop?
If I say 4, I go finish 4. Only
4 satana?
Only 4. I tell you.
Like which kind of soup you use?
I will use correct melon soup.
Melon soup. Simbangasi water leaf.
Yeah, water leaf. All of the portion is
about. You like to the chop satana?
Too much.
You like how well?
Where?
I dash you satana.
Okay. Hey.
You buy and they hot. Open na me, you know say na satana.
I don't see.
Na 4.
I don't see. Ibabo.
I buy and dust now.
Okay. God will bless you. God will bless you.
Now 6, 9 days side.
Okay, I want to do the money too.
You fit chop up. Carry, they go. Okay. I don't buy a dust now.
No problem.
Mama gonna say find somebody where you go dash. So as I ask you just now, you dey hungry, so you dey hungry.
No ma.
And I true you they tell me.
I didn't tell you so. Madam, I no concern soup no day.
No concern you. Okay, go enjoy the satana. Go enjoy the satana.
I hear you.
Enjoy the satana.
I hear you.
People don't like groundnut money. Also, please help me.
May I help you with something?
Yes.
Where are you coming from? I'm
coming from your leg at a check on Gulf Road. You know Lily Hotel?
Where you they go?
I they go Ekenwa Road.
And you not get transport fare?
I not get transport fares. Even though I get mercy here, even though I never take them.
I just surprised when you come meet me. Just surprised you come meet me. See.
And God say make I meet you, sir. Now God do am. I know say you must give me something. promote you more. We have been hearing of you for Isa Radio, and they will promote you more. God bless you.
Enjoy. I don't suffer, not be small. On per se, I guess sense.
What that is no good at all. Now I make I join this business.
No, you know this man. This is not my Chinese. That Nigerian Chinese guy. This is the only Benin man they speak Chinese.
You see, China make parable last 2 weeks. He said, "Chao la, chao la, chao chao ko dong ko ko yo la." You know the meaning? They said they don't already buy our property finish for Nigeria. Very soon, if you know less China, you know get where you see work. Only talk to Chinese. They tell you so. What they tell you so? Very soon, we'll be a second slave to China if we not take time.
You should talk to us how the situation of the country.
For the situation of the country. Under kuku chinging on the hall. Me singing on la. The more the more you see, not be less again. The more you look, the more you see.
What it concern you concern hammer?
I just show my love. We'll see. I just not the adjustment of Aru again. Not the adjustment. I just either you agree or you no agree. They borrow money. You say you know they. Anything concerning Nigeria, na stand that they stab. I got do what go favor you. Issue. What's on your belly that they come out to? Nigeria no you affect you at all.
Dominica, tell me no Salon forgot tell me no I don't they go. Okay. How do you also know?
Bro, I don't get your number.
Man, give my number.
You get many things. I defend you for long. I beg.
Agree to.
I beg you.
Number 0080 55 40 73 59. Help me tell Nigerians make we be our brother's keeper. Chinese.
No be so we not like to be our brother keeper. Unless say our gospels don't spoil. To be a brother's keeper nowadays, your brother where you say you want being a keeper, he don't remove gospels come out for your back. So your code according to your materials, your size no dey market.
As people they watch us now, they feel say you know they okay.
Waiting they happen.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
We must continue to thank God for our life. I sincerely sympathize with the families of people who be said they don't die or timely deaths don't kill so many innocent Nigerians. May their soul rest in peace. However, Nigerians they call on the federal government of Nigeria. Make them sharply. Nigerians they call on the Nigerian army. Nigerians they call on the Nigerian police. Nigerians they call on all the security apparatus for Nigeria. Make them wake up, because Nigerians are not smiling because of the way things can happen now for this our country. However, we must continue.
Waiting they happen.
Agree to. Money no they come from heaven. Do better till money go come. Now true order they tell you so. Agree to now. Mommy, how are you? Everybody they holla. Good morning. Why una block the road? Why una block the road?
Why una block the road?
Why will not block the road? Why police decided to kill our members? The one way hungry, no kill. Now police come to kill them. Why will not block road? Opera they suffer, where keke they suffer. Now police they kill them now.
What happen?
Nothing happened.
Wait, una block the road, I be na park the keke.
We block the road. We need justice.
You did that what happen?
Oh, not in a night it happen. But eyewitness they say. See what happened.
Now police station from the corner, commissioner of police and they come from so. I see your people that they go outside. But the same one can really investigate the matter.
Okay.
The truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Waiting happen. The person die, be see they alive.
He die.
The keke rider don't die.
Yes, sir.
Waiting happen.
Now one policeman yesterday night around 9 to 10 for Osumbolen. That keke rider. He won't go carry a wife with his family for where it is same market for Sumbolen. The man park. According to people who did deal, they said the man park. So now the policeman, they work out they come. Now he can with the leg go, you know carry motor, you know carry bike. Now leg they use you. Now he can say the man park for center of road. Now the man say how I park for center of road where barrow they pass, we barrow they pass there. Now from there, now he can tell us he make a park where. Now he say, you don't already park where. See, walk away the walk away where they there. Now from there, they can change where. Now he come out the tear gas. I can spray for nose before you know the man fell down. Before people come they shout, make a come help. Before one of our brother come run go there, the man already give up. Before they all can go hospital. No still.
Now yeah, in for the impact with this, the keke rider.
Yes.
One na chairman for na park self.
All of them go straight.
No, what this man talk so na true. I been na. So what do you hear? What do you see?
Na true be that. Na true. And that man the only way they do am, they drink akai. Sometimes he go come here. He go enter drop. The policeman. He go enter drop. He carry reach your house for password. He carry 500 give you. If you see he talk too much, he go bring gun. Sometimes na dagger. He go say if you now police.
Ogida police station.
No, they say I want to.
But what the police officer can do for this side? They stay for this side.
Yes.
And he used to enter Wakeke when he's going. So he used to enter here whenever he's going back home. So he usually trek when coming back. So I was so surprised to see the man decide to.
But the police officer, they drink?
They drink.
Our new IG said they don't want to see any police officer when they drink.
This one always they drink. Day and night. They know the Nagogoro man.
He's even drunk yesterday night.
Now we be say your colleague don't die now. What do you want make government do now?
We want justice.
Justice. Make them sack the police officer or with justice. The dead body not go rise again.
Because
no, the dead body not go rise again.
Go rise, but we want justice from the government.
Which kind of justice?
Sometimes we dey hear public execution for this kind of matter. We no want may they put the person for sale later they will go and see him for street. We don't want it that way. Make government do the needful and warn the police say make they stop their brutality. It's no good. We don't like it. They don't treat us well, but police supposed to be our friend. But the way the police they treat masses is as if we are enemy to them. So we don't want that.
Police officers are supposed to protect life.
They're supposed to be our
But you know here the way they take up the story, it happen.
I hear everything. I hear how it happen. Like I was saying, Nigeria police officer supposed to protect life
and property.
Not to the destroy, not to the kill. You understand? So I dey beg those state government, make them, even all these officers, if not to go carry them, go find out whether most of them no go training at all.
Okay, make we do the other flip side. Wait, make I just ask people because we don't see them say Nigerian police now they be the nearest security officer to protect us. Yes. But what do you not like for police? What they do?
Number one, the brutality and oppression. The brutality of police is too much.
If you not give the 200.
You understand? Just like yesterday when I was going to Saple Road, police blocked me close to that, what do you call, that roundabout. Yes. No, not 5 junction. That roundabout where for Sapler Road, yes. He was saying this is what do you call Salah. I must settle and for Salah, saying we want to go Salah. Now tell us what is me? I'm a Christian. I know that if I settle you, who will settle my own?
That's why you don't like police.
Not be say why. That is why I don't like police.
Your children join police.
No.
Okay. Why you don't like police?
Okay.
No, what you don't like for police?
I know free talk say I don't like police. Police now our friend, and they are there to protect life and property. What I don't like about them, that operation, forcing people to collect money, because it's happened to me in this road by Ogo Street Junction. When they mount their roadblock there, as I drive my keke reach there, the next thing police say, man, I give her money. I say, okay, I no get money.
If you get opportunity to join police, you will join.
Okay. I know sure they go join the way they see the police, the way they see. I know sure they go.
What you don't like for police?
Police.
Which I got it. They must give her money.
Oga, you see police, they too oppress people. They know they do their work. And many of them, they don't go training. Then pass back, put them. Not all of them, search them, sir. They are not going to training. Then pass back, enter. That's why the operation is too much for the next Nigeria.
Make your child.
God forbid. Go do waiting.
Times our Nigerian police need better reform. This guy now, if I ask a question now, what do you not like about police? Just the hear what he want to talk. Police are your friend now.
No be nowadays. Now before. Me I dey come for somewhere like this now. Back where I be fly before I enter bus the Coring Road. I dey come for Sapele. So they first day for there in the evening. This morning they still did there. As they say, I wear clothes, I did dress well.
You do this guy,
one or two things.
Everything.
So I just call a notice, they can't stop my bike. So other bikes they pass where girls sit down, where women sit down. They just stop my bike, collect the bike man key. They start to search me, they say search yourself. I say, officer, see my back, na power bank dey inside and other things. He say open now, I be the craze, all these one or two things. So Sapele for Idogbo side. Not down Idogbo, I don't forget the street. So I was like, okay, man, no go outrash the maid, they don't go say, I no talk when I make a converse.
But anytime you see police, you dey fear?
Why I go fear? I don't carry any exhibit or anything.
But they suspect you?
They always suspect, they try to misunderstand me. So one or two things. So we just need to just remain calm.
But you like join police?
if my friend Papa be police, I go avoid that person.
Or you join EFCC?
I'm not there anyone.
Or DSS?
Not all of them are one.
Or vigilante?
All of them are one.
Waiting they happen.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello, it's Women in Conversation again, a table where we discuss things pertaining women. Let's not go further. Let me introduce myself before we continue to let you know what Women in Conversation is, WIC in short, like we call. I am Patricia Urum Gabriels, and I am the anchor of Women in Conversation. This is a table where we come to talk everything family, everything women, everything positive, everything negative, everything. In the other room, we discuss that too. Anything you want us to talk about, we'll talk about here in Women in Conversation. And of course, I have in the house with me to do all of this talking. On my far left is Miss Bola Ige Oyebade. Miss Bola Ige Oyebade is an artist and a real estate consultant. Let me let you know what kind of music she sings. She's a gospel artist. So I think by the end of this program today, she's going to give us just a few minutes clip of her song. You're welcome, Bola Ige.
Thank you.
And you know, usually I ask her, is it the same Bola Ige we know? And she says, no, this is the female version of Bola Ige.
Yes, it
Bola
is.
Ige Oyebade. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me. Good day, viewers.
And I have also my pretty Oluwatoyin Sani. Let me let you know who Oluwatoyin is. Oluwatoyin is the founder of House of Refuge Foundation. Founder of House of Refuge Foundation. And she doesn't do only that. I don't know why she's hiding her skills. She also makes beautiful outfits for beautiful people. Wow. She made what I'm putting on.
Wow.
Thank you so much. Sorry, I caught you off guard. You didn't know I was going to say that. I caught you off guard. Thank you so much for making me this beautiful this afternoon. Thank you. And then to my right is Gift Furera Onozo.
So the way you pronounce this name as if you were there the day they were
so nice. Because I love the name. I haven't heard this name before. So each time I have to call that name, it gives me joy because of the meaning of the name. And to also tell you that Gift is an executive chef who came all the way from the north to marry an Igbo man. So thank you for that. Thank you. We're talking about love. Love is doing. We're talking about love, and love brought her all the way from the north to marry an Igbo man that she's always singing his praises. Anyway, this today we're going to be looking at intimacy in marriage. Let's begin with you, Tommy. What do you understand when we say intimacy in marriage?
God. Intimacy in marriage. I want all of us to know that intimacy is the bedrock of all marriages. And the intimacy go beyond the sex. Go beyond. Because any marriage that there is no intimacy can't even see the Son of the Most High. That's just it. And why I said it goes beyond sex, because to all of us, we always think when we hear the word intimacy, it means the man and woman doing what they are doing in the other room. But goes beyond that. Intimacy goes with spiritual being, emotionally, your body, soul, and spirit has to be together. Has to be together. You have to have time for communication. And you should be able to communicate about anything, everything, at every convenient time. That will make the intimacy solid. Intimacy. Even you have to pray together. You have to be there for each other, to solve problems together, to laugh together, to cry together. And to extend to the other family too. It's not where you see, that is my mother-in-law. Your mother-in-law is automatically your mom.
True.
Your father-in-law is automatically your father. My sister-in-law, they are your family. It is all these things. This is not my like my husband's car. This is not my husband's house. Everything has to be ours. That high has to turn to we. That's us. That is what intimacy is to me. Not just going and sleeping, dining together. It goes beyond that. Intimacy in every aspect. We must be, when we are talking to Mr. Ajayi, now Mr. and Mrs. Ajayi is here, we now interview Mr. Ajayi. Without Mrs. Ajayi, in attendance. Intimacy is what will make Mr. Ajayi answer some question for Mrs. Ajayi without her knowing that they've asked the husband, and they will give the same response because of intimacy. They are gelled together in the body, soul, and spirit, and that is what makes them look alike later in the year because they bond together, they gel together, they go through everything together. They solve problems together, they laugh together, they dance together, they cry together. When they have surplus, they are together. When there is none at all, they were there. Do you see that one go beyond sex? So that is the intimate. And any marriage, they have that intimacy. Perfect marriage.
Okay. You have explained what intimacy means to you. What does intimacy in marriage mean?
Okay, I will go in line with what she just said because, like the name, layman's word is intimacy is sex and the like.
Yeah,
so,
I was going to come back.
Yeah, so it's not like she said. It goes beyond sex. It goes beyond maybe having romance and like that. So it's like she said, you having to communication actually brings intimacy. You communicate your pain, your joy, your laughter, everything about you, your struggles, your fears, your insecurity. You communicate it to your spouse.
So
and
for
that
you,
brings
intimacy is communication.
Yes,
that's for you.
Yes.
For you, what's your take on or what's your idea of intimacy in marriage?
Intimacy in marriage goes beyond physical closeness. Is I'm going to use the Holy Scripture to give to illustrate. When when God created the man, the woman was hidden inside, and that was actually the original plan of God. So to me, I would say that he didn't know how to bring the woman out, because her inside the man is how he wants to explain the oneness he wants them to be. You understand? But along the way, the woman had to come out from the man so that she can be an entity of her own. She can be a human being, okay, on her own, and then they relate in that manner. And we could see also in the Bible also that God was describing the unity of the people. When they were building the tower, he said the people is one. So I normally say, did God speak bad English? No. He's trying to explain how he wants this oneness to be, this togetherness to be. Yes, he said the people is one, not the people are one. You understand? So, intimacy, goes, like I said, it goes beyond physical closeness. Intimacy, when you are intimate with somebody, you are into the person. The person is into you. You are just interwoven. It's just like the dress I'm wearing. I think I should, if I have a better color, but this color is different from this one. But as it is now, it is already mingled. You cannot separate it. You understand? That is how it is, the intimacy we are talking about. And then, intimacy between husband and wife. When you see an intimacy between a husband and wife, you see them doing stupid things and they are not offended on each other. Yes, they can say stupid things. They can say, they are not really offended, but in some cases that there's no intimacy, there are what you say, that word will cause wahala in the house that day. You understand? There will be problem, there will be, chaos.
For me, what you're saying, I want to look at it I want to see it as love.
Okay.
When there's love, you could actually behave like children amongst yourselves.
Be vulnerable
to yourself. So let's bring this intimacy down to the proper English that 95% of humans would want to see intimacy. You have seen intimacy in different ways. But I let you know that a lot of people will want to see intimacy in marriage is what we're talking about. As sleeping with each other, sex.
Okay, the
It
literal.
goes beyond it.
So let's bring it down.
Down.
to
Okay.
sex.
Narrow it into
Let's
sex.
narrow it
Now
to
I
Okay.
sex.
Yeah, you know, now, when we are talking about that, when you are not making us to say
The
sex. Why looking at me that way?
Okay, so let's narrow it down to
You
sex.
know, yeah, when there's an intimacy between husband and wife, sex is not a burden. Sex is something that is yearned for, you know, because the way the woman is wired is not the same as the man. So, and then sometimes the man could be the one that needs more, or the woman too needs more, you understand? But if there's this intimacy which is love, the other party that needs more and the other one is on the reserve area will be able to tolerate the one that needs more, so that she or he can be able to meet up that need 247, 3 times a day. You understand?
They no go work.
But we go handle it.
Yes.
Because it's very important. And now I want to talk to my gender. On a more serious note, what break marriage most is the lack of sex. Men, majority of men, sex is food.
Of course.
Sex is project.
That is where they are wired.
Sex is business. They will concentrate and do it well. Because that is what gives them energy. That's what makes some men men. That's why you see when they wake up and that thing is not standing again. I have a half brother that died. I have a brother, half brother. He died of diabetes just because he didn't want to take the drug that is supposed to be taken,
so that it doesn't
because it won't affect his. That is how serious sex is to men. Why I want to beg my gender is, you know him before you say I do. When you need that thing, stop telling him you are tired. Stop telling him, "Shey we no do yesterday, this thing no get that thing." Stop telling him no now. That no now, you are open door for Angela outside. Men goes with what they see. What they see carry them.
I wish we had a man here to actually speak for the men.
What they see is it is what we hear. It is what, that's why you see men, we're putting it into our head through what we hear. But men, it is what they see. That's why you see some gender where they no get upbringing. Can't they open everything for them to see? But that's a public toilet. Because you can't open it. It needs to be covered. So I want to beg my gender, please allow them. Sex does not kill. It's even good for our heads. It makes us look good. Many of us are going to start buying cream, but you don't need it. When you sex very well, you look good.
Okay,
No,
as
no,
well
no,
as
no, no. So it for now. So it for now. But again, let me hear from you.
I was somewhere,
narrowing it down to
I
sex.
was somewhere one day and I heard somebody saying something like, sex outside marriage is sin, and marriage without sex is abomination. Meaning,
marriage without sex.
Sex out of marriage. Sex out of marriage is sin.
It's sin, yeah.
Marriage without sex is abomination.
Marriage without sex
is abomination.
How they come marry?
Meaning, that is the core thing in the marriage. Because when you don't do it, you're causing your spouse to sin. It is an abomination because, and somebody also told me that sex in marriage is worship. That was a Muslim person telling me this now, that sex in marriage is worship. That when you have sex with your partner, it's more like a worship to God, like they say. You understand? So it is a key thing in marriage. It is a key thing in marriage. So I would, like she said, I beg my gender. As long as you're married, you're ready for it.
Okay, you were going to say something
Yes.
before we go on a short break.
Okay, yes. So just like you are speaking to our gender, okay, I too am going to speak to the men.
The male gender.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You know, sometimes when a woman says no, she doesn't mean no as in no. She's just trying to say, just
pet me a
yeah,
little bit.
not even pet me a little bit. I just
Caress
give me a break.
me.
So,
Also,
you
okay,
understand?
okay.
Just give me a
That's
break.
It's not a matter of caress.
Yeah.
But they are saying we don't need to take a break.
No, now. Okay, now the thing is that
If you're not sick, you don't take a
now the truth is, even the scripture said, deal with them with understanding. The women with understanding. That's why when I started saying,
they're the weaker vessel.
when I started saying, I said the women are not wired the same way like the men. Now, how can you reconcile that? Just like we discussed earlier, when maybe probably the woman is the one taking care of everything in the family. She goes to work, the man is still at home, you understand, doing nothing, and she comes back in that manner and then does everything, you understand, and and then later on you want the whole thing. Now, but the point is not even wanting the whole thing, but that is the sex. The not even demanding for sex. Because there's a way you make the woman ready before the time.
Put her in the mood.
If you make her ready, even when she will be yearning for the time. But you are not. You didn't make her ready.
We will come back to talk about that, getting ready for the time. We come back to talk about how to put a woman in the mood to get ready.
Yes.
Let's go for a short break, and when we come back, we talk about the readiness. Please sit. And welcome back to the mood. We were talking about the mood, and behind the camera, a lot of things had gone down. Even Olumide here says that he's a man. Anyway, welcome back. We're going to be talking about how to put a woman in the mood. But before we go to that, let's quickly, because we don't have time, let's quickly go to this question and advise someone on the social media was advising and asking for our advice. She says, my husband no longer insists when I say no to him on bed, or rather in bed, and he turns around and falls into a deep sleep. What does that mean? Does it mean someone is helping me out there?
Yeah, someone is helping.
Taking up your job.
Someone is helping, and because it has been her custom. It has been her custom to say no.
To deny him.
Yes, to deny him, and
So
then
the man has locked up.
So that he has locked up.
He has faced another place.
Of course.
Okay,
Yes.
so let's talk about putting us in the mood.
Well, to me, putting a woman in the mood starts with talking. Because the way the woman is wired, she's configured with words. The first thing she had when she was made, it was words from the man. You are the bone of my bone, the flesh of my flesh. Those phrases,
You torture her.
Yes, because that is the configuration of the woman. She's activated by words, and that is what the devil used against her. Words, he lured her with words. So you start with words, because the thing is that when the man is wants to put the woman in, he talks. Let talking go before the action. You understand? That's what I mean to say. Let talking goes beyond the action, so that But then she's feeling high because she has been praised. You praise her. You tell her you love her. Because when you look at it, some men that don't have money in their pockets have gotten fine, classy girls. Why? Because they have talked. And he doesn't have anything, no. Yet, through talking, he has gotten her and she has fallen and she's following. With Matt, he has taken her to Dubai. With Matt, he has taken her to London.
Yes.
With Matt, he has taken her to shopping.
Yeah,
he has
bought
got
everything
for her. You understand? So when the men
So but that's being deceived. Yeah, that's deceiving.
that is the same.
Yes. That's the way women are wired.
That's
So you love to be deceived.
I know they
With words.
I run into a lady that came to talk to me. She's a divorcee.
Okay.
And then she said she met this guy who from day one started calling her, honey, my sweetheart.
Okay, you see now.
And so that woman is not the same. Because she came to meet me and said, which one is that one? So what's your take on that?
See, I love your idea.
Okay.
Truly, we are moved by the words. But those are the day of evil.
Okay,
They are
now.
the evil.
All right.
Words go catch me reach one level. Waiting go catch me.
Motivation.
Wait for you. Nah, lot.
Motivation.
Spend money.
Motivation.
Be there
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah.
Be available.
When I need you, when
When
I
I
want
need
you.
you.
Yes.
Be a shoulder that I can lean on anytime. Sweet talk. We don't come up for that era. Tell me say na pack everything.
I go investigate.
Tell me say you go carry go Paris. I must see your passport.
Na
You don't go. Gone are those days. Now, practical thing.
I don't care.
You must be there. You are there. And you must have money. Go move. My body go
But
before they carry this thing come up for my table, I want to beg opposite gender, our daddies, stop punishing our gender with sex. Before women will get to the level that will ask for it or will be nice to you, some women do not know how to ask for it. But when you see her doing like
all those things.
Doing like pick up, doing like this, we need you. Don't deprive us again. It weaken us, it kill us inside.
Okay.
Please don't punish us with sex.
Okay, another woman on Instagram wants our advice. And she says, my husband wants intimacy almost every day, but he's dirty and I can't bear it. His mouth smells, his body odor is killing me, and I'm always battling with recurrent infections.
To be a black market. You know, see before you buy.
It's a no.
It's a no.
So the intimacy should be cut off.
I can't enjoy
He wants to kill
themselves.
somebody's daughter, ne?
I go to use no match day.
No, but how if you love him?
Supposed to work on
Yes,
that.
exactly.
But when he's not teachable, when you keep correcting him and he's not taking correction, what do you do?
I go carry and go back from.
You know, let me tell you, everything, even an animal responds to love. To include.
Yes,
You understand?
True.
Everything is not. It's
Fight,
not violence.
yes,
Everything is not
yes,
fight.
yes.
There are ways to go around things. You understand? This same man, another woman could handle him. And she could bring the best out of him.
That knows how to press him.
Yes, you
moving
understand?
button.
So the woman need to go back to the board and do her homework.
Let me just advise, instead of you telling him to go and brush, put a toothpaste.
Now come and be brushing. Brushing. Thank you. That's the way of going on. Everything is not violence. Yes. You carry sponge all the area that
shave all the shame.
Yes. Thank you. You shave all the shame. Yes. You know,
make sure you monitor what he wears.
Yes, exactly.
Use that boss yesterday. Don't go with him.
Exactly.
Let's do that.
Exactly. Because
I want to bait like you are my
and I would say touch. You know,
touch. Okay.
Okay, so you're coming back to putting us in the mood.
Touch, yes, putting us because we've the mood. Touch.
Okay.
Rainy season we do.
Yes, yes, because I've heard stories.
And some
men will just go. Whether
they want to,
it's not a bullet. I don't understand. And the thing is, You will be the only one to enjoy it. The woman will not.
And the truth is that,
yes, and you keep on
when you're
starving.
talking about intimacy, that's like I said, and I
So
will
we
keep
should get
saying
them for foreplay.
the
Yes,
man is
foreplay.
wired differently. The woman is before the
They should
woman can.
before it takes time.
It takes time.
It takes level by level. It's like a ladder. You are climbing a ladder.
It takes time.
Enjoy sex.
Yes,
True.
I went somewhere with
True.
one minister, one woman of God, pastor's wife, who went for a conference. After the conference, what we heard in that conference, she came out and she called me. She said, "This thing I'm hearing is the problem that I'm having in my home right now." He said, my husband does not care. He does not even know if this thing I enjoy it. He doesn't want to. The moment he come, he doesn't. The other doesn't
Oh my
care.
good God.
I was just looking at her.
That's
Okay,
right.
okay. Let's talk about what you have just said. The men just come in, get in, and
Thank God.
how do we women help them also? Because probably they also want to be in the mood.
Communication.
Talk. Communication.
On bed?
No.
Before
You
bed.
set them before bed. You could take him on a dinner.
Yeah.
I have something to tell you. You talk on this part of it because you have to discuss your sex life.
Yeah.
But don't you also think that they also deserve to be put in the mood while we're in bed?
If it's to
Is it forbidden for women to also caress their husband?
It's not forbidden, but it's more on the women. It's more on the
Because as
women.
we are even talking about men, some women go lay like logo.
Now don't
A man just seeing a woman naked will get, will just. Yes.
Yeah? If they didn't enjoy it and they've complained like twice in playfully, and you turn it to argument, you nag about it, they won't want problem. They will just go and get what they want outside.
She was making a point that I really like to hear. You were making a point. You forgot?
Yes, I forgot my thought of mine.
Yes, you said it's easier for women for a man
It's easier,
to get into
it's
the mood.
easier for a man to get to the mood because even just seeing a woman's body,
it's aroused.
But a woman is not wired that way. You have to put her in the mood. Sometimes she could be in the kitchen, just go and touch her. Something, maybe just the neck, just the hand. You're looking good. Just compliment.
Come home with gifts.
Come home with gifts, no matter how small. Yes.
Why are you coming close to me now? Husband and wife, that they are just cohabiting. Yes, they are just roommate. Roommate. Yes, they are roommates.
Married but living single.
Yes,
enduring
marriage. And sex could be happening, but not in the sweeter version of it. The man could just say, open. Enter.
That's the punishment.
This one is mommy and daddy's style. It's mommy and daddy's style. Come and do.
Well, that's all.
They go. That's okay. So on the lighter mode to round off this program, what would you say to a woman out there who's probably not being put in the mood to, understand and know how to manage and to treat it? Turn your women on, give them gifts, romance them on the bed. Yes, you can learn from this and make your marriage very enjoyable when you eventually get married. I remain your host, Patricia Owurugabriels. Thank you for joining us.
ITV, certainly the best.
It's yet another time for us to talk about issues as they emerge in our country, Nigeria. And today we're going to be talking about the NDC's anti-defection oath that states that any candidate contesting on the platform must have to meet some requirements, mandating the candidate to sign the anti-defection oath, committing to vacate their seats if they defect from the party after winning the election. And the idea is party supremacy, and also to help curb politicians from defecting and dumping the party at will and at their convenience after winning and contesting on the platform, in order to search for other political parties that suits their ambition at will. It is a Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
I'm one of those that have doffed my heart for Seriake Dickson since I heard the news. The truth is that he hasn't done anything too new. The law had always respected and expected that the political party's ticket belongs to the political party. It doesn't belong to an individual. You win election on the basis of a political contest. And that's why you find that in the ballot papers, there are no individual pictures. It is the logo of the political party. It's the political party that owns the ticket. Now, because our laws were not respected, especially since oftentimes it is the party in power that is most guilty of this kind of infractions, people took advantage of that to begin to behave as they like. And then the situation has gotten to a point where we needed someone of courage like Dickson, who has courageously taken the bulls by the horns. Because why would people come into a political party and then after party members have invested confidence in you, that you are going to raise the profile of their party and that you are going to help their party to become a sustainable party? Because if party wins an election, that party has the chances of winning again. And with continual winning, you are dealing with sustainability. Parties are supposed to be institutions. They are not just supposed to be platforms or, where you have the kind of waka pass attitude that you have in the media, in the movies. Party is an institution, and continuity is important. It is continuity that has helped Americans to establish their democracy to a point where you now have people who will tell you that they are born Democrats and the other ones will say they are born Republicans. It is only by sustainability that you begin to develop ideology. Ideology evolves from sustainability. What you continue to practice, if for instance a political party continues to practice free education, housing scheme and so on and so forth, that becomes part of its ideology. So we have had a free-for-all fight, everybody doing as he likes, until Dickson stepped in now. So I'm one of those who supports it. If you come to the question of the exemptions, if you look at the statistics of party defection, there are certain people that are very hard for them to leave their party and defect to other parties because they have attained the position, like the president, the vice president, and so on and so forth, where they are now so big in that party that they just consider themselves leaders and elders that shouldn't be running up and down. The defection is mostly among young aspiring politicians, and then some in the party who are building influence and they feel that they have enough influence to move some people away. And it just becomes, it is not on the basis of ideology, just because it's on the basis of either ego or on the basis of the fact that you want things to go your way, just your way, and then the party thinks otherwise. So I think it's a very welcome development, and I support it wholeheartedly. It is not going to be a political setback in the long run. In fact, in the short and long term, it is a blessing to political parties. I mean, if Peter Obi, for instance, had done the same thing when he was in Labour Party, he would be contesting right now under Labour Party and not under NDC. Now, one of the pushback against Peter Obi is that within a period of about 5 years, he's been to about 3 or more parties. So if he had remained in Labour Party and built it up into an institution, he and his Obidia movement would not be itinerant politicians today. which APC refer to as nomadic politicians. That is not by any stretch of imagination a better option than if you remain in one place and you build it into an institution. So what Seriaki is pushing is that you have to build political parties into institutions. They call it movement, and then maybe they probably interpret it literally that you have to keep moving. When you say it's a movement, you simply mean it's a particular organ that at that moment is driving an ideology. The moment you now achieve power, you establish that ideology and build it into a sustainable institution. So that's what Seriaki is pushing, and that's what I think is the best thing that's happened to our political parties and political environment for a long time. I'm going to push and advise and insist that our party, the ADC, would have to come up with that kind, because I would ask ADC to push so that it will affect the other political parties to also, have that in their law. Because we don't want many people rushing into the ADC. We want those who were there, who struggled to win the elections, to also be the ones that would establish, because they believe in the ideology of the ADC. That's why they are there. Therefore, they should be able to be part of those who will drive ADC into becoming a really sustainable institution. And in any case, we started that, those strategically, by coming out with a manifesto that will guide all our candidates. We have one manifesto for the ADC, and it's national.
It's a welcome development. That is a measure for internal discipline. The political parties in Nigeria should enforce that internal discipline to curtail the excesses of our politicians who tend to decamp from one political party to another when the parties do no longer favor their interests, most especially when they won election in that particular political party. There are explicit law and a very definitive court judgment to that effect that, taking cognizance of section 68 article G of the Nigeria Constitution, say that a political and a politician shall cease to be a member of House of Assembly when he defects from a political party that sponsors that election. What that simply means, every politician that wins election under a political party does not have the legal right to defect from that political party to another, except on the occasion that there is a national division in such political party that render the leadership of that party incapacitated to manage that political party. That is only a situation or time it is provided for politicians to defect from one political party to another. But what we see in Nigeria, taking locus classicus, the senator representing Edo South, Senator Neda Imasuen, who won the senatorial position at the level of the Labour Party. At the time, it could understood at the time that the Labour Party had kind of a division in the party. He defected to APC, and in this instance, he could not secure the second tenure ticket. So, in my own opinion, every political party should enforce that internal discipline, and any politician, any party member who wins election under their platform and tend to decamp with that seat or that position, the party should do everything legally possible to ensure that that seat or that position is stripped of such persons. That is the provision of the law, except otherwise, like I stated earlier, that there is a division in that political party and the party can no longer manage the affairs of that political party. That is the only time defection is allowed, because the provisions of the Nigeria Electoral Act does not provide for an individual candidature. It is a political party that sponsors election. A member or a candidate contests through a political party. So I cannot win election in party A. Tomorrow I defer to party B when there is no crisis in my political party. The law has coherently and explicitly states that at such circumstances I will vacate or fulfill that position that I won under my political party. So that is the position of the law. So it's a welcome development, and I want to appreciate such measures to sound a warning to those that are defecting now, because the reason majority of the politicians are defecting is not because they want to serve Nigerians. It is because they see it as a new platform they can use to cling to power. And having cling to power, if that political party does no longer suit them or please them, they move out. So that political party should ensure that it is a very stringent measure to ensure that when they win, they don't decamp with that position. And I also urge our political party to do the same. And in the provisions of our laws, there is no exemption to whether some political party or positions should be kind of alleviated or exempted from that disciplinary measures. The law did not say the president have the powers, or the president or the vice president of a country can decamp from his political party to another party because he's the president or vice president. No. There's an equilibrium for all Nigerians. This equal rights. The same rights are applicable to every member of a political party. It's also applicable to the president, to the governor, and everybody. So there is no exemption. Perhaps the political party want to use it to place their presidential candidate, but the law did not exempt any individual or any position from that decamping or enforcing that law that affect defection. So if a political party comes up with measures to enforce discipline, they are turning around to also give an exemption. To me, they are not ready to enforce that law, and it's going to cause more problem, except they have their own internal rules that tend to support that. But with the provisions of Nigeria Constitution, the Electoral Act, and the Supreme Court judgment on this matter, there is no exemption. So I advise NDC, if they want to enforce that discipline, they should enforce it across board without kind of trying to give some persons a special preference, or without inequality. There should be equality and there should be equilibrium, because equal rights across board.
It's funny and it's laughable. First and foremost, it won't work because the Constitution preaches freedom of association, and in one breath you are preaching taking an oath not to leave the party. It won't work. Is it a secret cult? It's not a secret cult. On the same breath, they are exempting some persons. The presidential, vice presidential candidates are not affected. That alone, spoils the whole thing. So it won't work. It not with our politicians. Trust me. Even in the NDC, it won't work. It must have to pass through constitutional process. If it passes through constitutional process and it is embedded in the constitution, that's the only reason it will work. And if they do that, yes, this jumping here and there in the name of getting party tickets. Our political parties, they don't drive on ideologies anymore. They just want to find a party that they can grab ticket from and contest election and win election and do whatever they like. So no ideology. All the parties, there is no ideology, because everybody in all the parties, they are neither in PDP, APC. They are all one and the same. So if it's done, if it passes through constitutional process, whereby that okay, if I get into this party, it is for life. The constitution has held me there for life. It will be fine. It will work. By so doing, there will be ideologies. There will be discipline. There won't be this rowdy going here and there. That's the only reason it can work. But as it is, trust me, it will not work.
You cannot be working in John Oates and receive salary at the 11th. But however, the party have to strengthen their internal democracy very well. So you cannot say because candidates have sworn an oath of anti-defection, they will be maltreated and treated anyhow. In fact, internal party democracy should be strengthened, and the manifesto of the party should be strengthened. A situation whereby you now depend on candidates who are now elected to run the party. That's not how it's done. Political party, all members are supposed to be financial members. That way, nobody will have a say over the control of party affairs.
What normally happens when the burden is now too much on the office holder, you find out that he will not be looking for shelter elsewhere. And of course, it's clear in the Constitution of Nigeria 1999 has amended that if there is serious trouble within the party, particular member is permitted to leave for another political party. But however, looking at what happened in 2023, where a lot of persons came under the platform of the Labour Party, and at the end of the day, before we even got to the primaries in 2027, we've all defected to the ruling political party. So this anti-defection oath is meant to keep people within their party. If people elected you, because if you look at the ballot paper, names of candidates are not written on it. It is the party logo that is there. It is the party's name that is there. So therefore, it is the party that contests for any election. So if you are leaving a particular political party, having won election on the platform of that political party, then you should also relinquish your position and go and contest freshly in that party.
Every person who contests on their platform and wins an office will swear to an oath that they will not cross carpets. It's a novel idea, but we are looking at it vis-a-vis the Constitution. What does the Constitution say about freedom of association and peaceful assembly? If someone believes that he's no longer comfortable in a particular political party, can he not leave that party? It's a germane issue. Ordinarily, I think the mischief the Nigerian Democratic Congress is trying to cure is very important, because we see politicians cross carpet at will. But I believe that the superior courts need to pronounce on this before it becomes binding, or the National Assembly really make a law. But we see that that National Assembly is not very willing to make such laws, because they are the principal culprits in this saga. But I think that right now, that policy may not really work, because it is contradicting the Constitution, which speaks in section 40 of the 1999 Constitution as amended, which says that everyone has right to peaceful assembly and peaceful association, right to association. And so it's a new development, and I hope the superior courts will eventually pronounce on it. They just seem to have shown that they are weak, just like the National Assembly did, which exempted governors and presidents from that law that says they should not defect. I think that Nigerian Democratic Congress has shown that they are weak and that they are not serious with this. What is good for the goose is good for the gander. If you say the other political offices should not defect, then why do you not hold the gubernatorial offices and the presidential offices accountable to that? I think that they have not been fair, and I don't think this will hold water.
Majority of the opinions of our respondents centered on the fact that political parties is not an individual thing, and during election you don't get to see individual pictures being put on the ballot paper, but rather it is the party logo that it's being used during election and it's seen on ballot paper. So for that reason, any individual that decides to dump a political party after winning under that platform must be ready to vacate the seats if they defect to other political party. That is the opinions and thoughts of most of our respondents. And then again, they considered it a welcome development in order to curb this idea of politicians defecting at will, especially when elections are around the corner. It is a Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji, saying to you many thanks for watching, and bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
ITV, certainly the best.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her,
Yeah.
if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there
that are so desperate to be married.
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They
smart.
can't sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them or dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
It's not healthy.
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
What does one do with a bunch of memories? Laugh about them, cry over them, or capture them? I know what I'll do with such memories. I'll showcase those memories. Yes, I will show them to the world. I will flaunt those memories. Showcase that marriage ceremony of yours. Burial ceremony? Yes, let the people know that you buried your person in a grand style. Thanksgiving, ordination, baby dedication, housewarming party, and lots more on your entertainment program, Memories, on independent television. Every Sunday, remember, for your events to be considered thick and classic, then it has to be on Memories. Memories. Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Hi, we expect that our vast viewership may have need for varying fitness concern, and in respect to these, we have made provisions for personal training sessions available for everyone, for we are poised to giving you a satisfactory one-on-one training. So, hire our service today and get a visible but lasting result I am your host, Higato Destiny. You can call me the Man of Steel.
certainly the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we are seeing on the stage is the current cultural princess of that. On the other side, we have the gymnastic boys. Gymnastic boys, you don't know what we want to do now. We are bringing upstairs. We are at the first floor. We don't know what we are going to do in the second floor.
ITV, certainly the best.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Akwe seed. Ayo or Akwe game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Akwe game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.